Okay. Testing. We're all good.
That morning, Christina was crossing the street and she was hit. To bury your child.
Okay. Glasses. Somebody's at the door already. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do a single simple. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Soon, like 1 o'clock on the fucking dot. Can't believe that shit. You gotta fucking love it. Oh my goodness. Let's try this again. Okay. Good evening, everyone. We're all good. Everything's great. Got a little snacky snack. Water's here. And let me turn down this remix. Just gonna do some tests real quick in the chat to be sure if the stuff works. Okay, great. The chat works today. Okay, so we're all good. Let's get started. I'm getting started with the super chats. We are running through this because there is a lot to cover. Today is also the Sony financial day, so we were able to get some financial notes to see how good or bad they're doing. Everybody's supposed to be putting out that stuff. I think Nintendo went on Tuesday. We don't know about Xbox or Microsoft. We don't know if they're going to do it. We don't know if it's going to be extensive. Yeah, but I believe, hopefully, we will learn about this stuff pretty damn soon. So with that being said, I'm getting started with the members. Then we're going to go to the super chats and then the chat. We have 59 members. We have Zen, Donald Milton, Quan Emerson, DeJohn Thompson, Outlaw 2120, J-Row 49, Arnold's first account. We have Dr. Dan Max Jr., Chris Coleman, Games for Eternity, Henry Heck, Kyle CAL. We have Finn Solo, Autumn 316, Dadley Pierre, Rena Lanford, King Manuel, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, James Williams, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold's second account, Kaiju Project, Renal Blakely, All Day is Good, Future Element, Sub, Dan S, D Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Shadow Master, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast. We have Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. Those are our 59 members. So big shout out to the 59 members of this channel. I'm going to head on over to the super chats and then read off the people in the chat so we can get started with all these amazing topics today. So these are the people that have given super chats over the last few streams. VR God V, Lorenzo Carlson, JRO49, Viper Reaps Corner, and Charles Hawk. So again, one more time from the bottom to the top, we have Charles Hawk, Viper Reaps Corner, JRO49, Lorenzo Carlson, and VR God V. So those are our super chats and the members. And now we can get started with the people in the chat. Big shout out to you guys. Who is the first person? First person in the chat is Smiley? I think your name is Smiley. You said Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is still the best-selling PS5 game. It's still the best-selling PS5 game. Looks like your boycott failed. I didn't announce a boycott. If you wanted to have a conversation, I'm open to have a conversation with you. But I didn't have a boycott because I don't normally buy Call of Duties at all, day one. I can show you all my receipts. I don't buy Call of Duty. I don't even play it as much. So, yeah. There's no boycott. Unless you say the last 2 generations that Call of Duty games have came out that I've been boycotting the games. But I haven't. I just have no interest. I'm not stupid and mindless to buy the same fucking game over and over again. But, you know, nice trying to tell me I'm doing something I'm not. Ignoring a game that you have no interest in does not mean you're boycotting the game. Next, we have Briarios. We have Harlem PS Gamer, Verge Brizzle, BMO Kelful, Mass Produce. Agosta is in the chat with us. Lorenzo Carlson is here. Sick Nick Mondo 16 is also here. And I'm going to give 2 more minutes for anybody that is viewing that wants to leave a something in the chat. I see you, Ice Queen Gaming. So now everybody has 1 minute. I'm going to change the chat to 7 hours instead of 1 week, so we can see if we can talk to a little bit more people for this stream. I know the title probably pissed people off, but I can't confirm Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is the best-selling PlayStation game this year. If you're considering multi-platform titles, since the game, to the best of my knowledge, we haven't had any sales reports. So I know that Hogwarts is definitely really, really high up there, and Spider-Man was able to do 5 million copies in 10 days. So, if you can direct me to where that information is coming from. I did start to see a few Xbox fans say the same thing on Twitter, but knowing that Xbox fans are on Twitter saying shit with no sources or links, I don't know how much we can believe. Let me go change this real quick. gonna change the subscription restriction to 7 hours. So I've already beaten Spider-Man, so nobody will be able to spoil it for me. But just in case, if somebody wants to do that dumb shit, I still have a restriction in place. DJ Clark is also here. It is now 10 minutes after 1 p.m. We're going to get started with the stream. Big shout out to everybody that's here. I am well aware that me and King Thrash went live at the same time. I was supposed to work today, but they didn't need me or some shit. So I came back home and I was like, hey, I might as well start my stream a little bit earlier than wait all the way till 5. So I can have some time to myself and possibly play some games, get some stuff out the way. So that's what I'm going to do. What's going on, DJ Clark? Let's get started. Let me read off some of the chats real quick before we dive into a huge amount of topics we have. DJ Clark, you say, saw an article saying that Spider-Man 2 sold 5 million copies. That is confirmed by Sony during their financial meeting today. It was also confirmed very early in the morning by Insomniac Games on all of their social medias. It is confirmed. I can confirm 100% that they have hit 10 million copies within 11 days, which would mean it took 10 days for them to hit 5 million. Yesterday, we got information that Mario was able to hit 4 point something million. I got to go get the sales data for that, but Mario was able to hit 4 point something million in the same time frame, specifically because both Spider-Man and Super Mario Wonder came out the same exact day. Yeah. So let me go get that real quick. How many copies did Super Mario Wonder sell? I just want to get a specific number.
4.3 million copies. According to Reuters, the Japanese firm said it sold 4.3 million copies of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, the first entirely new installment in the almost 40-year-old side-scrolling series in a decade, within 2 weeks of its October 20th launch.
Okay, so this is what we have. Super Mario sold 4.3 million copies. Spider-Man sold 5 million copies. Spider-Man outsold Super Mario. They both came out the same day. Spider-Man outsold Super Mario. Man, I normally choose a lot of violence, so I guess I'll just do it again. Smiley, if you want to make your way back to the chat and give me some sources or a link, anywhere to corroborate that Call of Duty is the best selling game on PlayStation 5. We are talking about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the 2023 release. I just wanted to know, did anybody in the chat hear anything of how many copies Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 sold specifically on the PlayStation 5? Because normally when they talk about the sales numbers, they don't talk about just the PlayStation 5 sales numbers. So we don't, when we talk about like, hey, it's the best-selling game. Good evening to you, Dez. What's going on, man? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2023 sales. Talking about a discount. Talking about that. Okay. I don't know. Talking about like sales, discounts, bundles. There's no sales report for the game. The game comes out tomorrow, so I'm very confused. this is why I don't normally talk to Xbox fans or conversate with these guys, because they just live in their own fantasy world. I don't understand it at all. Darkness Wins, what's going on, man? How you doing? DJ Clark, you say this just proves the exclusives argument. Sony can make money by keeping stuff exclusive. DJ Clark, I completely agree with you, and I do want Sony to kind of move away from putting games on PC. Underneath the new president of PlayStation, we will see something like that go forward. So I want to kind of go over some interesting details we have seen yesterday. And again, big shout out to everybody in the PlayStation Legion Discord that has been getting this information to all of us so that we can see what's going on. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Akira, you just posted something in the PlayStation Legion gaming news section about God of War. Lo-fi beats to journal to... Okay, I'm gonna go check that out. Thank you. So let me scroll up here real quick, because I know Frostbite... I'm thinking that Frostbite posted it over here. No, it's not in gaming news. I think it's in free chat. We've been hanging out in those three. I'm pretty sure it's in free chat. And yes. Okay, so this was an interesting tidbit that I had noticed yesterday when Frostbite posted this. So this was yesterday at 9 o'clock in the morning. And what was very interesting was the financials for the financial year 2023 quarter 2 earnings announcement. It's presented by Hiroki Totoki, right? Which is the guy taking over from Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan is not listed as any of the presenters. So when I kept talking to people about, like, you know, it seems like he was forced out because of the games as a service and some of the other things that he was responsible for underneath PlayStation was not very successful. Not everything. I feel like he was kind of like rushed to retirement, because why not talk about the financial year quarter 2 earnings? Why wasn't you a presenter? It just seems like everything is already in Hiroki Totoki's, you know, court. Like, he's covering everything. He's already taken over. And we can pretty much look to, you know, the fact that they're cutting the live services from 12 to 6 before the end of 2024. So, like, we already know that Jim Ryan wants a lot of games as a service. Jim Ryan wanted a lot of games to go straight to PC. And it's just like, this guy takes over and he says, nah, we ain't gonna talk. I'm not even gonna talk about PC. They did not mention PC at all in the financial, so I would again confirm that they are not very successful on PC. So again, big shout out to DJ Clark for confirming. Just like many other people, they need to stay with their exclusives and put them only on PlayStation. You know, you are not making big money on PC with blockbuster titles, and I don't think it's ever going to change. So, again, new president, the COO, CFO, Hiroki Totoki, again, not talking about PC, had no good news about money made on PC. They did talk good about the PlayStation 5 console sales, and it looks like they will be able to reach 25 million console sales within this financial year. And then what else do we got? We got the confirmation that they have shipped. They've shipped 46 million PS5s by the end of September. Now, I know it's November, but this is for the second quarter. Third quarter and fourth quarter are going to be great for PlayStation, especially this holiday with the PlayStation 5 Slim being out there. And there's no more excuses for anybody not to be able to find a PlayStation 5 going forward. So this is all good. But, you know, it was a big surprise when Frostbite posted that the presenter was going to be Hiroki Totoki instead of Jim Ryan, knowing that Jim Ryan's official retirement is next year, and I think in February or March. I thought that he would present the financials one last time, but it's like, nah, he's pretty much done. I don't think you're going to see Jim Ryan or hear Jim Ryan say anything related to PlayStation going forward. It's all up to Hiroki Totoki, and again, very smart, analyzing what's going on with the games as a service, and knowing that we just do not need a whole bunch of half-ass games as a service that are built as you go that the gamers didn't sign up for. And he's smart enough to understand that that would be a big financial disaster for PlayStation if the majority of the games released between now and 2025 are games as a service that no one wanted. Again, so many games as a service this year have flopped. They have got canceled. The services have been shut down. The servers have been shut down. So it's just, it doesn't make good financial sense to do what everybody else is failing at and expect that you're going to follow the same footsteps and get a different result. It doesn't seem likely. He understood that. The rest of Sony understands this. And again, you know, the truth will come out, and it will, you know, confirm that I was right about this. Jim was definitely forced out. If we were still with Jim Ryan, he would have had the games as a service. He would have keep putting stuff and announcing stuff on PC. He would have, you know, made it seem like you don't need a PlayStation. That would have hurt the PlayStation hardware sales. It would have hurt the ecosystem sales when it comes to PlayStation Plus and, you know, buying games from the PlayStation Store. I mean, let's be real, man. That's not the way. That's not the way to financial success. So I am really happy that this new guy understands what needs to be done and what does not need to be done. Out of the 6 games as a service that I would believe Sony has, I think we're looking at... I'm hearing some stuff, so I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it. Let me close my window. Okay. I believe it's Helldivers, the what is it? The Monster Hunter game from Horizon Zero Dawn universe, The Last of Us Factions Part 2, and then 2 other games we don't know. I do not believe that Foam Stars is inside of the games as a service catalog for PlayStation, because it's made by Square Enix, and even though it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive, I don't think PlayStation's looking for that. So there may be 2 others, or maybe 2 to 3 others that we just don't know about. But for sure, we know about the Horizon Zero Dawn Monster Hunter game from the Horizon universe, Helldivers 2, and Factions. So I would say Factions would be like the one we get last. So that'd be 2025 somewhere. Helldivers the beginning of next year, and the Horizon the Horizon Monster Hunter game. I would say that we'll get the Horizon Monster Hunter game. I think we could get that next year. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Fair Games and Concord. Damn. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to see some gameplay from either Concord or Fair Games by the end of the year. So I would really, really like that. Just, you know, to get that confirmation out there. I'm trying to figure out what my fucking remote control is. Okay. Where the fuck I put it at? What the shit? Oh, fuck, it's right there. Okay. Just want to mute my TV. Okay. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Dez, Games for Eternity, Dadley Pierre, what's going on? Darkness Wins. There are some new developments with games that we're going to go talk about real quick. So let's go and knock that out. Great. Okay. This is just an echo of my stream. I don't know why, but yeah. Okay. We will be talking about Grand Theft Auto and what that means going forward for a great many things, but let's talk about some other stuff. Spells and Secrets, that's a pass. The Ritualist. Archetype, no, don't care. I mean, I already know about the Remnant 2, but I guess they're putting this out, try to get more interest in the game for the holiday season. That makes sense. They showed all the bugs and glitches that was going on during the development process of God of War Ragnarok, which seems to be a video that they had posted for God of War 2018 after the game had came out. I didn't know, so this was my first time seeing it. I could have swore it was by somebody else because I just didn't know. So that was weird. So they posted that this morning, but there was something else. What is this? Something Lo-Fi Beats Journal. So I guess this is something related to the holiday because I'm already subscribed to one of the YouTube channels for Christmas music, like the 100 best Christmas music, all that shit. Let's see. Let me hear what this is about. It's definitely music related. So I'm going to make sure that, yeah, you guys can't hear that. Let me mute my mic. Okay, I like it. I mean, it's, you know, one of them lo-fis. You can have this on and music just plays in a loop. That's not bad. Okay. I mean, they're trying different things. So, you know, I fucks with it. I don't do, did they? Yeah, they did have it. Okay. I want to go back over this trailer, but, you know, just talking about getting ready for the holidays. Like, they are definitely ready for the holidays. They are ready for the holidays. You know, this was a really good, down to earth, magical based live action commercial to show people either what they're missing or what's there. So many different PlayStation exclusives, whether they're first party, second party, or third, was represented in this quick 1 minute live action advertisement. So PlayStation is definitely ready going into the holiday season. I feel like they're more ready than anybody else. They do have a new streamable handheld. Hopefully people are educated on what the handheld is all about, so you know you can go buy it and know what you're getting. But you know, I did want to say that people are smart enough about these handhelds. Let's talk about that. There is a brand new Steam Deck. It's an OLED Steam Deck that just got announced before we went live. That has been confirmed. The other Steam Decks have gotten a price slash, so we're good on that. I don't know if I want to get a Steam Deck. Again, when I'm out of the house, I'm out of the house with purpose. I'm working or doing something else, so I don't feel like I have enough free time to have a handheld. And if I was, I would probably just, get a Vita or something so I could continue to rack up trophies. I could care less about the achievements on Steam. It doesn't feel like trophies, and it just, the impact isn't there. Lorenzo Carlson, thank you, man. We're going to talk about AI. We talked a little bit about it on Tuesday. We're going to talk a little bit about that. So, back to it. Nintendo is going to do good this holiday with handhelds. Again, handhelds are going to be very key when you're traveling far to go, I don't know, for Christmas or Thanksgiving. So that's going to be key. The PlayStation streamable portal, the PlayStation Portal device is going to be $200. That's going to be a very competitive little device that you can drag around during the holidays. I feel like it's much better priced, and you know what it's going to do. So maybe that'll be something for the holiday that people will pick up. I know that most places have that shit sold out. The Switch is going to continue to do good with the new Super Mario Wonder and Mario RPG. And then the Steam Deck is going to do good. People know about the Steam Deck. Xbox is the only platform of the four major platforms, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, that does not have a dedicated handheld. Now, Phil Spencer, we talked about this on Sunday and on Tuesday. Phil Spencer did claim responsibility for having Xbox community on the PC handheld devices, but I feel like that's a little cheap. If you don't have a dedicated handheld, you can't really just claim, hey, our games are there, so that's our community. That's not right. You're really not allowed to do stuff like that. Mary Wilcox, what's going on? I don't think Microsoft has it in them to make a dedicated handheld, whether it's streamable or not. I just don't see them doing that. So they're going to be playing the field like, hey, we have all these publishers and they have their games on PC, and we have Game Pass on PC. So if you play any of these games on your handheld, then that's our handheld. And I feel like that's just cheap. But during the holidays, I think the Steam Decks, the Switch, and the PlayStation Portal device are going to do very well. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Their future is third party, and their future is going to be leeching off of other people. Lorenzo Carlson, you talked about AI. Just in case you guys don't know, Microsoft is partnering with an AI company in order to help them make games, I would believe, at a quicker pace. So, the NPC. Let me just go back here. So it's gonna help. Let me read this off again. Again, confirmed by the Game Awards by Jeff Keighley, Xbox has announced a partnership with In-World AI to bring generative AI to games, including AI game dialogue and narrative tools at scale. I don't know what that at scale part means, and I've checked with other people. They don't know what that means either. I did want to read off some additional things with the AI that I have found out after Tuesday's stream. And I quote, that's all a little vague, but Zhang gives 2 examples of specific tools that will come out of this partnership: an AI designed co-pilot that turns prompts into detailed scripts, dialogue trees, quests, and more, as well as a AI character runtime engine that will allow for dynamically generated stories, quests, and dialogue for players to experience. So, me personally, we've dealt with AI, and I talked about this Tuesday. I sound like a broken record. We dealt with AI when it comes to I have AI generated thumbnails, not that I've made, but I've seen, so I use them in my thumbnails. Some people generated AI profile pictures. I've used some of that. It's a little scary sometimes. There's AI generated everything when it comes to image based stuff. I've only saw a few AI generated videos, and I'm not talking about, hey, you'll get a script and you do that. I've just peeked into that. I'm not using it, by the way, but I peeked into it. You can have a script generated for you, so you can just say whatever the AI bot's going to tell you to say. So, I don't know. I like the human nature and everything that we've created over so many years here on Earth. But I mean, this is what they want to do. And we know that if they could have someone else do all their work for them, they would do it. This is the whole purpose of them acquiring studios, so that they no longer have to spend money to release games. Because if you buy another studio that's already releasing more games than you, then they can just do the work for you. It seems to be a very sloppy topic to talk about right now, because it's just so many unknowns with the AI. So we're going to have to wait to see which one of their games feature this and see if the game is good or bad in those sections that they're going to be using AI. So there was one other thing I wanted to talk about, and you can find this in the receipt section. And this is by Matt Patakis. Fuck it. I'm just going to call him Patakis. That's not his last name, but whatever. So he covers the MPD sales data once a month. And he gets that information and it spills out on Twitter, and then we cover it and other people cover it. So we kind of know what's doing good in the United States. And this is what he said literally today, early as fuck in the morning. Now, I believe this was in response to Sony's financial, from them cutting the forecast of games as a service from 12 all the way to 6 by 2025. And I quote, it says, "I like to refer to live service games as black hole games. They're designed to suck out all the money and time from players, but often tend to do the same for the companies making them." This is very interesting, because I've said this so many times. Games as a service are a black hole. You know, they want us to always stay on that game, and they want us to always spend our money on that game. I've always talked to you guys about this. How many games as a service can one gamer honestly support? Remember, it's going to take up a lot of your time, and you work to make money, right? And when you spend money, you got to go back to work to make that money again. Okay, so sometimes you don't have enough time because you're working more than you're spending your time doing what you really want to do. Some people, most people, most people. So, you spend a lot of time on games when you're not at work. The money you made from working, you're spending on that game. But there's other games out here. But that game, and that company that made that games as a service, whatever it is, they want you to be on that game 24/7, and they want you to be spending as much money as possible. They don't care about the other games. I mean, that right there, I grew out of this years ago. I understood the scheme years ago. You know, I don't have a lot of games as a service games I'm emotionally invested in, that a lot of my buddies are invested in together. We just don't have that. A lot of people have we outgrew it. It was there, and it was interesting for a while, and now it's not. Keeping a gamer's attention is a difficult thing. And if you're only going to produce games as a service, this is a prime example, and this has been made true. This is confirmed. WB, Warner Brothers, has confirmed that they're flipping the switch. Most of all their games coming out using DC Comics characters or Warner Brothers properties will be games as a service. They're not taking all of this bad news of games as a service being shut down, servers being disconnected, and companies going bankrupt. They're not looking at any of that like, oh, maybe I should step fuck back, right? Like, that's what Sony's doing. But WB is like, nah, fuck that. Money, money, money. Yeah, we can trick them into giving us more money. Yeah. Let's do more games as a service. Even though we all rejected Suicide Squad to the point that they ended up delaying the game indefinitely, they still didn't take that as a sign to stop doing what we don't want. Sony understood that. What we got today from their financial meetings confirms that they understand that we know, one, games as a service are built as you go. We don't want incomplete games. Two, we're not going to spend our time only on one game. And PlayStation, more than anybody, knows this. Three, they're not financially viable long term unless you have a really good roadmap of content. And most games as a service just don't. So, again, hats off to Sony for acknowledging this. Shout out to, Matt Piscatella. I'm going to get his name right one of these days. I'm going to call him Piscatella. Okay. Matt Piscatella for his quote. And again, I'm going to read it back again just in case you're joining in late. And Matt Piscatella, the guy that covers the NPD sales reports for the United States of America once a month, he said, and I quote, "I like to refer to live service games as black hole games. They're designed to suck all the money and time from players, but often tend to do the same to the companies making them." So again, this is in response to Sony scaling back their games as a service plans going forward from 12 games to 6 games by the end of 2025. So again, Sony has learned, WB has not. Obviously, Microsoft has not, because they're going to go forward with more games as a service next year and the year following. The people that haven't learned, they deserve what they get when they get it. That's all I got to say. And I'm not talking about the people that currently have existing games as a service titles out and that they're doing pretty well. I'm talking about the people that have seen this shit and are not gonna, like, I don't know, change course a little bit. That's just me. Let me get to the chat again. And big shout out to everybody that's joining. I'm sorry that, first of all, we were gonna do a 5 p.m. Stream, and then I walked all the way to work, and it was like, hey, we don't need you today. Come back tomorrow. Come back Saturday. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I got a free day. So I was like, hey, let me start the stream early, and then I can probably just relax or something later on today. So yeah, I am planning on playing Grand Theft Auto 5 at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So if anybody still has Grand Theft Auto 5, you want to get on there, we can chat, talk about the future of Grand Theft Auto 6. We can do that. We are going to be talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 in just a little bit, but just hold on. I want to read some of these chats. These are not super chats, by the way. Let's see. Lorenzo, let me go back up here to read yours, because you're the one that filled me in on the AI. So Lorenzo was like, AI was a big contention between SAG and the studios. Yeah, they did not want the high profile actors did not want their voices used in AI. Because obviously you're not going to make money off of that. Somebody can make you say anything they want. And especially if you die, your voice lives on, but the money's not going to your loved ones, from what I'm hearing. So they wanted to make sure that they didn't go the AI route. Also, if you have AI, you can take someone's job. You don't have, like, it's a lot. It really is a lot. You know, what do you need a real artist for? if you can just send a picture to AI and then they can make whatever weird picture you want. Like, I've shown you guys a couple of console war based AI images, and they're pretty cool sometimes, but it's a little scary too when you think about, like, oh wow, like a computer made that. Like, it's not a real person made that shit. A computer made that. I don't know. It obviously will take jobs from people, and I don't think that's a good thing. There should be a sense of human nature in everything that we deal with, and AI is not that. Des, let me read your comment because it looks good. You said, all I want is for it to... I'm confused. You say, all I want is for it... Wait up. All I want is for it to be just like PS3 generation with PlayStation Home multiplayer and single player and focus on Japan. Oh, okay, I get you now. Yeah, PlayStation Home, that generation with PlayStation Home, a ton of multiplayer titles from PlayStation, good single player, and a good focus on Japan. Yeah, PS3. The farther we get in the future, I respect PS3 every time I fucking game. But a lot of people didn't understand how great that generation was. And yes, I acknowledge for the people that are, too afraid to acknowledge it, that most of the PlayStation gamers that I know today, they weren't there. They were afraid, PlayStation 3 wasn't doing good. They went and supported Xbox with their friends and family, and that's perfectly fine. But it was a great generation, and if you missed out on it, I mean, that's why so many people talk fondly about that generation. It was very well done. It's a very well generation, very well done generation. We had webcam support. Like, we were able to get on camera with other gamers around the world. Like, we haven't had that since the PS3 generation. We've had cameras for the PS4 and the PS5, and we still have not been able to do webcams. So, like, that's wow. PlayStation Home, PlayStation has never produced anything like that. The PS3 multiplayer program, they have not produced that level of multiplayer IPs ever, or add-ons to it. That's what some people used to call it. You got the single player, but you had the add-on multiplayer, which that was just how they were doing things, but it ended up being very memorable for so many gamers because the multiplayers were so good. People would continue to go back to it. They did not need new hats and new skins or anything to come back. Like, they're coming back because of the competition. They're coming back because of their friends. They need to capture that model and see if they can transfer it into what they're trying to achieve with the PS5. Because if you don't, and you do make games as a service titles just the way that we don't like them, they're going to fail. Don't make them just like everybody else. You gotta make them better. You gotta make them like, we're not stupid, so if it's bad, we're not gonna be there. And again, Hiroki Toki, the guy taking over from Jim Ryan, he knows that we know, and that's why he's scalebound, and they know. Sony is well aware that games as a service right now are not doing good. So, Harlan PS Gamer, in response to Mary Wilcox, you said, Mary, I'm not really enjoying Final Fantasy 16 combat. It's not bad, just not fun for me. Just like Final Fantasy 7. I can't agree with you on that one. I like Final Fantasy 16 combat a lot more than Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I do believe that Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth combat is going to be really fun. It looks fun. Ice Queen Gaming to Mary Wilcox. You say, Mary Wilcox, it has been rough yesterday for me because I had to end my Okay. Oh, okay, I understand. Let's see. King Manuel, here's a good one. Very true. Just ask all the Fortnite developers who quit because of horrible working conditions. Exactly. Like, a games as a service, you gotta work on that shit all year round, multiple years straight, you know, and it's like, I don't know, it's not good. Press Alpha, you said JayTechTV drop you a DM in Discord explaining what at scale means in the context of dialogue and story and worlds. Okay, I will go take a look at that right now. Thank you for that. Okay, you said at scale means something like this. Imagine a game world with 10,000 NPCs. The AI can take context from the game world's lore, the story, more player interactions, and and with it and others, etc., and automatically generate dialogue for that character, for every character, for every player, all in real time with each interaction. That is interesting, and it is very enticing to a company that doesn't want to have to pay developers or has a lack of developers, which we have talked about. We know that a lot of those studios at Microsoft are basically skeleton crews, and a partnership with an AI company like this would help a lot when you don't have the manpower. So this makes perfect sense for Microsoft. This makes absolutely perfect sense for them right now. Thank you, Press Alpha. Press Alpha. Thank you. Damn. That makes so much sense now. Like the workload. Like if you don't have the employees, and then you partner with an AI company that's gonna do this for you, you don't ever have to hire new people for these studios. You can just have the AI take over the jobs that is, you know, absent at that point in time. That is scary that Microsoft is cool with doing this. That is very scary. But again, it's on brand for Microsoft. Let somebody else do my work. Like for real. Like let somebody else do my work. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Let's go on to the next topic. I think around 2 o'clock I'm gonna get started with Grand Theft Auto, so in the next 7 minutes. 1 second. Okay, schedule change for tomorrow, but still pretty much the same. 11 to 4. That's not bad. Great. Now we got 5 minutes until we talk about Grand Theft Auto. Let me see what else we would cover. We touched on Spider-Man. We talked about AI. I did not talk about the reaction to Spider-Man sales that's gonna take us into Grand Theft Auto. So I didn't see it on Twitter. I saw it on Instagram underneath the official post that Spider-Man 2 had achieved 5 million copies in 10 days. But it wasn't the official Insomniac post on Instagram. It was the IGN post on Instagram where I started to see toxic, what I believe to be Xbox fans, saying things about Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to outsell Spider-Man 2, or one person talked about Modern Warfare 3 outselling Spider-Man 2. And I'm like, what did they, like, nigga, just give Spider-Man their flowers. They outsold the newest Mario game, and they both came out the same exact day. Spider-Man 2 was $10 more than the latest, I believe $10 more than the latest Mario game. And no, bro, nah, fuck that shit, bro. But that's the Xbox fans. They do not like it when we get a W. They are not big fans of PlayStation getting W's. But to use Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto, it makes no sense. The reason why I say that is it's selling better on PlayStation. That means PlayStation fans are doing their part. They're buying games, whether it's Spider-Man or Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto 6 or Grand Theft Auto 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2. It doesn't matter if it's first party or third party or even second party like the Final Fantasy games. The reason why it doesn't matter is it's sending a message to every developer that this is the place where you want to put your game for it to make money. You can't make money on Xbox. You need PlayStation. And if Xbox fanboys, are too stupid to understand that, there's no hope. There's no point for me to talk to these guys about sales. I talk to you guys about sales. They obviously don't understand how much this matters. When we get these sales reports and PlayStation 5 is leaps and bounds above the Xbox Series X and S in finances and projections and sales for software and hardware, controllers, all of that stuff, it makes more game developers, small and big, say, hey, I want to put my game over on your platform. This is where the money is. I can't trust the community over here. They're going to always want my game on Game Pass. I'm not going to do that. I want to make my money the traditional way. This right here, when you see these sales reports like we got today from PlayStation, this is not good for Xbox. This is not good. Karen, what's going on, man? I saw that you sent me something earlier today. Thank you for that. Nick Victory Fire 007. You say Xbox are like 10-year-old kids who bitch for anything. Yeah, they do. Nick Victory Fire 007. You said they need to get on their thick skulls and understand it. Yeah, they don't see. They're not understanding that selling 5 million copies in 10 days of an exclusive on only one platform. This game was not released on PlayStation 4. Is impressive. PlayStation. There are less PlayStation 5s in the households than the Nintendo Switch, which is, I think the PlayStation 5 is sitting at like 40 something million consoles worldwide. Nintendo Switch is at 136 million consoles worldwide. Spider-Man was able to outsell Super Mario, and it has less consoles in the homes of gamers than the Nintendo Switch by a mile. That's a big, achievement right there. JRO49, what's going on? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, man, I used to love bike riding. I do need to get a bike. I normally walk now, but bike trails. I used to love them. Man, especially in the fall when the leaves are nice. Whoo, bike trails, fucking great. Okay, Mary Wilcox, I will see you during the next stream, which will Well, our next stream is Sunday because I'm working on Saturday again, so there won't be a game cast this Saturday or next Saturday. And if I do a stream on Saturday that's gaming related, I'm gonna call it something else because I don't know how. I'm not really sure how late I'll be getting back. Yeah, bike trails are nice. Biking is nice. Okay, well, it is 2:00. Let's run to the full Grand Theft Auto coverage. So, the full coverage. Let's start over with Grand Theft Auto reviews on PlayStation to get only a small rough estimate, right? It's not a full depiction of what the Grand Theft Auto sales are, because I think we got the sales report just the other day, and it's almost at 200 million copies sold for Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, again, this is not an accurate depiction of what Grand Theft Auto has sold on PlayStation, but Grand Theft Auto 5 review scores are 645,670 scores, sitting at 4.52 on the PlayStation Store for the PlayStation Network. So those are really good. Those are some really, really good review scores, and there are a lot of people to review the game. So it's definitely really, really high. Grand Theft Auto 5 is just, I don't know what it is. It's like, that game is huge. You know, I don't play it much. You know, I play Grand Theft Auto like I always play Grand Theft Auto. I feel like I need to do a stream where I play through the game and do the story, but I feel like I don't want to. I've never beat the story for Grand Theft Auto. Do I buy Grand Theft Autos a lot? I brought this one day one. I was really hyped up by the entire gaming community. I was going to buy it anyway, but yeah. They had some problems at launch that I didn't like. I wanted to get online. They're talking about making your own character. I wanted to get online first thing. The online was not good for the PS3. I played a little bit of the story, and then I didn't care about any of the characters at all. And I went back to whatever PlayStation exclusives I was playing or RPGs I was playing, and it just didn't interest me. Now, I'm more of a gamer that loves detail. And there was a lack of detail in Grand Theft Auto 5 that I saw in some things for Saints Row 2. And maybe that was a turn off. You know, like they had a restaurant that looked like you could go into it, but you couldn't go into it. And they never really made there were some liquor stores for Grand Theft Auto 5. There were gas stations that you could go into, but not everyone. So they were trying, but I had noticed as a veteran gamer, even at that time, that the game was already outdated at release. So I have high hopes for Grand Theft Auto 6, which will be a day one regardless for me. I have high hopes that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be like a trendsetter when it comes to the gaming industry. So I'm very excited about that. I can't see whose name that is. Okay, Ice Queen, you say, Jay, I think PlayStation will have the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6 because PlayStation has a good relationship with Rockstar. Yeah, I said something along those lines on Twitter yesterday. People were definitely asking me, hey, is it confirmed? Is it confirmed? No, it's not confirmed, but it is confirmed. Look at their relationship, and let's also think about Rockstar wants their game to sell as many copies as possible. What are you going to do? Are you going to play the field and say, hey, this is a multi-platform game and just buy it wherever you want? Or this is a multi-platform game, but the best place to play it is on the platform that sold the most. You know, Xbox is looking like they're still going to be in the 20 million console sold bracket by the end of the year. PlayStation is going to be moving out into the 50 million console sales bracket by the end of this year. This game is going to come out sometime next year, either the middle or the very end, maybe 2025. By that time, PlayStation will probably be somewhere 60 million, maybe even 70 million consoles sold. You're going to want to market this game with PlayStation. There are so many people that play Grand Theft Auto 5 on PlayStation versus any other platform. I think, I can't confirm, and if you have data for it, you know, you can be the hero. But I believe it's PlayStation, then it's PC, then it's Xbox for Grand Theft Auto users. Or in sales and copies sold. So it'll be PlayStation, then PC, then Xbox. Yeah, it's definitely like for copies sold. Yeah, it's definitely PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Or it could be PlayStation, Xbox, and PC for copies sold. Because we know that a lot of people have Grand Theft Auto on PC and it's modded, and a lot of them didn't pay for theirs. But yeah, it's definitely PlayStation first, and PC and Xbox is somewhere in second or third place. I don't fucking know. We don't get individual sales from what different platforms have done for third-party devs, which is something they need to do, but then that would incite more ammunition in the console war, and I don't know if they want that. So on average, we just don't get that. Other than the UK sales report, where they do split the progress of a game into the platforms that it was released on individually. So, but devs don't do it. So if you were to ask me what are the specific sales for PlayStation for Grand Theft Auto 5, then Xbox and PC, no one knows. So, again, Grand Theft Auto is almost at 200 million copies sold for Grand Theft Auto 5. Very, very impressive. Grand Theft Auto 6, I feel like if they really want to make their money back, they're going to market their game with PlayStation. There's no fucking way you don't market with PlayStation. Xbox already has Call of Duty. They own Activision. You know, there is no real incentive. Let's be real. If you market Grand Theft Auto 5 with Xbox, the first thing the Xbox community is going to say is it going to Game Pass? I don't think that's a good thing. Like, let's be real. Everybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. If Xbox was to get the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 5, the first question out of Xbox fans' mouth is, when is it coming to Game Pass? Is it coming to Game Pass? Like, I don't feel like it would fit. You know, the first Grand Theft Autos were on PlayStation and PC. There's a lot of history there. So I don't see a reason for this game not to be marketed with PlayStation. We do not have any information if it's going to skip PC at launch or is it going to PC at launch. If I was at Rockstar, in order to make sure that people buy the game, I would definitely keep it off of PC at launch. That's just my personal opinion, and also going by Rockstar's history, where they don't put games, their Grand Theft Auto games, on PC at launch anymore. Yeah, I think just keep it on PlayStation and Xbox. And if you keep it on PlayStation and Xbox and seeing that, again, the copies sold for different third-party titles, the hardware sales are just, I don't know, man. Like, less people buying Xbox consoles and less people buy Xbox games versus PlayStation. Software sales are up. Hardware sales are up. It's a no-brainer. Partner up with PlayStation. You want your game to do good? Even if it's Grand Theft, partner up with PlayStation. You know, put that shit on PC day one. That shit will be pirated day one. You will lose a lot of money on PC. They know it. Nick Victory Fire 007, you said Xbox consoles aren't even strong to get Grand Theft Auto 6 at all. Oh, strong enough to run it. I think that's what you meant to say. Okay. Let me see what else you said. Okay, some people hope Grand Theft Auto 6 want it to be on PS4, and I feel bad for them thinking that. No, it's not going to PS4. No. There's no way they can do what they need to do and put that on PS4. This is why I say this game has to have the marketing rights for PlayStation, because now Rockstar is completely dependent on the success of the PlayStation 5 for the success of Grand Theft Auto 6. The more people you can get to migrate from PlayStation 4 to the PlayStation 5 between this year and next year, the more successful Grand Theft Auto 6 will be, because it's definitely not going to the PlayStation 4. And once the confirmation comes out next month, probably during the Game Awards, after we see that trailer, there's going to be a resurgence of people going out and buying next generation consoles, because they're not going to want to miss out on Grand Theft Auto. So it's going to be very interesting. This holiday season is going to be crazy. Let's see what else you said. It's definitely going to go to PlayStation 5 and nowhere old consoles at all. Okay. Renzo, I can count on you. You said Rockstar always made marketing deals with the industry leader. You're right. You know, Rockstar made a marketing deal with the Xbox, with Xbox for the Xbox 360, and the Xbox 360 was the market leader that generation. They put their games on PS2 and PlayStation 1, and both of those platforms were the market leader. Then when the PlayStation 4 came out, they partnered up with PlayStation. They also partnered up with the PlayStation 5 with Grand Theft Auto 6 remaster. Because, yeah, PlayStation 5 was the market leader. So if we're going to go by that logic from Lorenzo, and we have facts to back that up, well, I mean, it's a no-brainer that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be marketed for the PlayStation 5 instead of Xbox. There's no positive to market Grand Theft Auto 6 for Xbox, knowing that the Xbox fans are going to take that as some sort of hint that they're going to get the game through Game Pass. The interesting topic inside the beginning of our topic for Grand Theft Auto 6 is, will Microsoft try to acquire Take-Two in order to get Grand Theft Auto marketing? Or is it too late? I think it's too late. They just finalized Activision. They probably didn't even know Grand Theft Auto was going to come out anytime soon or get announced or confirmed anytime soon. Look, 2 days before Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 releases, we get a confirmation from Rockstar themselves that they're going to show off a trailer in the beginning of next month. I don't think a lot of people knew that we were going to finally hear a word from them in such a confirmation. We don't have to worry about all these content creators posting these what if scenarios about, I saw the moon on Grand Theft Auto 5 and it said IV, and that means it's coming out on October 23rd, or it's getting announced in November or something. Everybody's predictions were wrong. I did not cover the Grand Theft Auto 6 rumor mill. I didn't, because it was so fucking crazy. None of them knew what the fuck they were talking about. Even Jason Schreier said we would get a trailer or something as soon as this month. That was false. Rockstar came out the following day and said, we're going to show you the trailer next month. Not this month. So, Yeah, just on the content creators that cover nothing but Grand Theft Auto, so many of them are wrong. I don't watch them. I won't watch them. I don't care what content they put out. Look, you were wrong on so many cases. It's not good for me to take anything you say seriously. Wait, it's boring. I know. I've had private discussions with my boy True Woody. I know it's a boring concept to wait for the truth to come out and not run with rumors or uneducated information that does not come from where the facts are. But you should definitely wait for the facts, because you might look silly, you know. Bro, everybody kept saying it's coming out, it's going to get revealed in October. They're going to show a trailer in October. Like, nah, man. After my one prediction was wrong, I was like, nah, I'm done with it. I'm not even covering that shit no more. And nah, I do not believe Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming to the Switch. And the new generation of the Nintendo Switch, I don't believe the new Grand Theft Auto 6 can run on the new Switch. Because it will definitely be running on hardware that is that of the PS4 or Xbox One, which is last generation. So if they're not going to put Grand Theft Auto 6 on last generation consoles, I don't see them putting Grand Theft Auto 6 on the new Nintendo Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be called. Mass produce. Mass produce. You said Blingtendo is the market leader. You know, we can say that, but realistically, most people don't look at it that way. And that's because if you're the market leader, you're helping everybody in the gaming industry make money. And Nintendo is helping themselves make a lot of money, but not the rest of the gaming industry. Their hardware is so weak that the major AAA games can't be played on it. And most people won't buy these third-party developers' games on a Nintendo Switch. So you're going to look to the person that has hardware that can run your game, has an amazing gaming community that will buy your game, an educated gaming community that will actually play your game and beat it. I mean, I'm looking nowhere else but the PlayStation gaming community. So when we talk about the market leader for this new generation is not the Nintendo Switch, which released, if I'm not mistaken, in 2017. The market leader is the PlayStation 5 for this new generation. So no, no. Nope. That's just facts, man. Like the Nintendo Switch is a part of the PS4 and Xbox One generation, and to a degree it was a market leader, but then again, you look at the same scenario, they could not help the gaming industry because their hardware was so weak. You couldn't put a Battlefield 4 or Battlefield 5 on the Switch. You could not put any of the Call of Duties or Maddens or the 2Ks on the Switch. It was just too weak, you know. Now I think they eventually started putting some sports games over there, but I think that they had a falling out with, I forgot who they had a falling out with. I don't know if it was 2K or it was EA. Somebody in the chat will tell me, but one of the people that make sports don't put shit over there anymore. Yeah, I don't like it. Mikey Wright, you said, I don't think Rockstar needs anybody to market their game. Xbox and PlayStation need the marketing rights more than Rockstar needs them. I disagree. I agree with the first part. Rockstar doesn't need anybody to market Grand Theft Auto 6. The world is marketing that game, and the world was marketing that game before it even got confirmed yesterday. So I agree with you there. But Mikey, right. We looked at the history. You know, they're going to put the marketing rights on the market leader. Grand Theft Auto 3, you know, PlayStation, Vice City, San Andreas, all that shit. First on PlayStation 2. Then we had the early Grand Theft Autos, Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, and then the one, or was it 1 and 2 and the one in London, or was 2 to 1 in London? I don't know. Those were PlayStation 1s. There's history with PlayStation. Then, you know, after Grand Theft Auto 4, they turned around and made a deal with PlayStation to do the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PlayStation 4, and then do the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 5 on PlayStation 5. Am I saying this right? It's really confusing because it's a lot. So there's history with Rockstar and PlayStation. I don't see a scenario where Rockstar doesn't go and market Grand Theft Auto 6 with PlayStation. Seeing as though Sony gave Rockstar money to make a game called Agent and they never fucking made the game. Rockstar owes PlayStation more than anybody else. They don't owe Xbox anything. PlayStation is the platform that gets them the most money for their games, as well as the platform they owe for a game that Sony paid them to make that they never made. If you don't know what the Agent is, it's probably because it never came out. But I'm going to go search it up for you and get you some visual information. One second. YouTube doesn't even remember this shit. Was there a commercial for this? There was? Okay, cool. So here we go. The Agent. By Neo Gamer, the video game archive, 5 years ago. Agent, Rockstar Games, E3 2009, Sony press conference revealed. I'm probably going to get copyrighted, but it's going to be worth it. So again, we got facts, we got like patterns, we got records showing that, bro, they will work with PlayStation before they work with Xbox. That's all we're saying. It's no fucking way that they're not working with PlayStation when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6. There's too much history, bro. Like, it's too much history. You want to go down memory lane and talk about your first time playing Grand Theft Auto? It was on a PlayStation. Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas on a PlayStation. Like, there is so much marketing juices right there. You can tap into the nostalgia, which is so powerful. I don't see a reason why you don't market Grand Theft Auto 6 with PlayStation. Outside of it being the market leader, nah, I can't. I gotta disagree with you on that one. Dez, you said, Mikey, Rockstar has always went to Sony for marketing rights for decades. Grand Theft Auto originated on PlayStation and grew on PlayStation. They have a strong relationship with Sony. Exactly. And with all the acquisition stuff going on, it would be weird for Sony and Rockstar not to understand that they need to, you know, work together so that they can help each other. First of all, most of all the sales for Grand Theft Auto 6 are already going to come from PlayStation. That's a fucking given. You gotta market your game on PlayStation because all your sales are going to come from PlayStation. You are internally need to be grateful to PlayStation. Again, you were supposed to make an exclusive. You never fucking made the exclusive. And then you had to pay Sony back with marketing. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be marketed with PlayStation 5. Not on Xbox. And it won't be marketed on fucking PC. The marketing rights will go with PlayStation. There's too much history. Let me show you this trailer. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go against you on that one, man. That's not making a lot of sense. They really got a movie called Thanksgiving. And yes, it's by Sony. So this was the supposed to be the PlayStation 3 exclusive by Rockstar. It was supposed to be called Agent, and it never got revealed. I mean, it never came out. Some people seem to believe that because of this blunder on, Rockstar, that Rockstar is basically obligated to do marketing deals with PlayStation for their third-party titles in order to pay them back. Now, when you look at most of the sales from Grand Theft Auto 5 came from PlayStation consoles, you owe Sony more than the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6 because you fucked up with Agent. You owe them because most of your success came from their community, from their console. I mean, it would be fucked up if you don't market this game, with Xbox, with PlayStation. Yeah, Jack Trenton's a fucking legend right there. Fucking stone cold legend. Gotta drink some Game Pass water. Woo! For the fuck of it, let's go down in the chat and let's do some votes. Do you believe PlayStation's gonna get the marketing? Just yes or no. I'm not gonna fight you. Just say yes or no. I'll go first. I'm gonna say yes. That's my vote. I mean, you want your game to do good? You want it to sell a lot of copies? The platform that's already closest to 50 million is the platform that's gonna get the marketing, because that's the platform that definitely has more gamers that will buy games, especially multi-platform titles, which we've known for the last few years have sold significantly well on PlayStation 5 versus Xbox Series X and S. And the fact that they run better, and PlayStation's SSD is better for game development, and we have better features with haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. It's a no fucking brainer. Market Grand Theft Auto 6 with the PlayStation 5, and you're going to fucking reach your goals. I'm not saying don't put it on Xbox, but there's no reason to give Xbox the marketing rights. They already have Call of Duty. Their focus should be Call of Duty next year and trying to convince people to buy an Xbox for Call of Duty. You think they really have the fucking time to try to run and get the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6 when they're probably already locked up by PlayStation right now behind the scenes? It's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Okay, so we got Web Dave says he does not believe PlayStation is going to get the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto. Harlem PS Gamer also says no, he doesn't believe that PlayStation is going to get the marketing rights from Grand Theft Auto. Web Dave, what makes you believe that PlayStation won't get the marketing rights? I mean, history shows us that PlayStation is good. It's the place that Grand Theft Auto originated. Like, for real. Grand Theft Auto was on PlayStation before Xbox even existed. I mean, it is what it is. Grand Theft Auto 3 was popular because the PlayStation 2 was already so popular. That was their first three-dimensional Grand Theft Auto game. Damn. Trying to do something real quick. I'm reading down the rest of the votes. Okay, let me read the rest of these votes real quick. Harlem PS Gamer said no. Agosta said yes. Ice Queen said yes. Sicknick Mondo 16 said yes. Truck Net Show. PlayStation Gamer, yup. That was a huge L. I don't know about that one. Lorenzo Carlson using our custom stickers. You said yes. King Manuel said yes. Crazy Thai Gaming said yes. Nova Red said yes. Caution said hell yeah. Nova Red, you said, and Series S won't have Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh my! Nova Red, man. Look, bro. You're getting today's very first W that will help us branch our topics, because that was amazing. This dude says Xbox Series S won't have Grand Theft Auto 6. That is definitely an interesting topic to talk about. Very, very interesting. Nova Red with the very first W. Big shout out to you. Web Dave, why would it be about the money? You want to make more money, you do your marketing on PlayStation. There are more gamers over here, and more of us buy more games than the other side. By the time Grand Theft Auto comes out, PlayStation's going to be well in the 60 million consoles sold. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't market your game with the platform that has always been there for you in your game since the inception of your game. There's just too much history to say no. Web Dave, you continue to say Xbox has the money to spend, Sony doesn't. Okay, spend. We'll talk later. Let me go back down and check the votes. JRO49, you also said yes about PlayStation getting the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6. James Williams also said yes. If you ask an Xbox fan, they can only point to one console where Xbox had a good relationship with Rockstar for a Grand Theft Auto title, and that's only the Xbox 360. So out of all these other console generations, Grand Theft Auto was most notably a PlayStation game. When it first came out, it was a PlayStation console exclusive. I mean, there's man, y'all really need to do y'all history. It's really easy. I mean, I guess if you don't know shit, I guess I can help you out. Let me see if I can help you out real quick. Let's see. So that would be GTA, PS1. PS1 ad. Now, I don't know if they made any advertisement for Grand Theft Auto back in the day, so we will see, but Grand Theft Auto 2 United States TV spot, PSX. Grand Theft Auto 2 PlayStation versus PC, okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is we're gonna go check the Grand Theft Auto 2 TV spot and also the Grand Theft Auto 1 trailer for historical reasons, because some people just don't know the connection. Like, If I ask you right now, what platform did Grand Theft Auto start on? You can't say Xbox. That really just shuts down your whole vote. If you said no, that shuts down your entire vote. I remember when Grand Theft Auto game came first, it was on PlayStation. Exactly. But some people don't remember. That's why I'm here, to help you out, to force you to see the truth. If you don't see the truth from me, you're probably not going to want to see it. I'm going to be honest. You're going to run around to some other content creator that's not going to try to hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I just don't want you to be wrong wherever you go. So I'm helping, I'm trying. Let's go to the, it's gonna be weird. Fuck it, nah. We're gonna do the Grand Theft Auto 1 trailer, and then we're gonna go look at the TV spot for Grand Theft Auto 2. And I need something to eat, cause I ain't eat all day. I'm gonna eat this bag of my favorite cookies, cause Pepperidge Farms. If y'all understand this reference, Pepperidge Farms remembers when Grand Theft Auto was out and nobody knew what a fucking Xbox was. Pepperidge Farms remembers. There wasn't even a single person that even gave a fuck about an Xbox, because people were already playing Grand Theft Auto 3 on their PlayStation 2. And Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And San Andreas. Like, who gave a fuck? When you thought of PlayStation, you thought of Grand Theft Auto. When you thought of Grand Theft Auto, you think of PlayStation. If they're going to feed off the nostalgia of gamers, and be like, hey, remember us, blah, blah, blah. What do you think they're going to talk about? Oh, remember us when we launched our first and second and third game on PlayStation and not on any other platform at launch. That's what they're going to say. They're going to say, remember us. And if you're a real PlayStation gamer, you can be like, yeah, I remember. So, I remember. And a lot of other people remember. So, I'll let you stay if you can give me some evidence that Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 and 3 launched on Xbox before it came to PlayStation. Anybody want to raise your hand in the chat? Now here's the Grand Theft Auto 2 trailer, the TV trailer. Looks a little bit more of the same, but they did change a few things. It was still top down. I think this time it took place in the UK. I'm not 100% sure. It could have still been in the United States, but I know one of the Grand Theft Autos was in the UK. Was it Grand Theft Auto 2? I don't know. Somebody could fill me in, because I know I used to see a Grand Theft Auto box all the time. And it had the UK Union Jack flag on it. So. Oh, I have his channel pulled up. I just didn't get a chance to click on it. I'm talking about Dave. Oh, I figured I knew that. Yeah, I figured I knew Dave's profile picture. It's made by a Xbox fanboy graphic designer that used to make a lot of Xbox fans profile pictures and seems to still do so. Yeah, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. But how about this? We don't block you, right? And you come back here after it's confirmed, and then we remind you that you said it wasn't. So, how about that? It's kind of like when Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy, came out one whole year on PlayStation before Xbox. And the way that they were doing their advertisements was through nostalgia, reminding people of the good old days when you played Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation. I don't see Grand Theft Auto not tapping into, what, over 5 generations of consoles? console generations of history. Like, hey, reminding you, hey, remember you used to play Grand Theft Auto on PlayStation 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And there was never a PlayStation that didn't have Grand Theft Auto. There was never a PlayStation that didn't have Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto has been out since PlayStation 1, and PlayStation 1 has been out, and Grand Theft Auto has been on there. Every single console. 5 generations. Gotta love it. Xbox got Grand Theft Auto. He got blocked already. Oh shit. Lorenzo blocked him. Lorenzo, I trust you, man. Can you give me a written review on why you blocked him? Doesn't have to be long. Bro, you said no, it's not. Laugh out loud. I just gave you all the proof you need. There's way more history with PlayStation and Rockstar. Also, Rockstar owes them for not producing the Agent game that never came out. Plus, Rockstar has made more money with PlayStation through Grand Theft Auto than anybody else, like Nintendo, PC, or even Xbox. So, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't see. Do you really, Web Dave? Do you truly believe? Do you truly believe that Grand Theft Auto is gonna have the marketing for Xbox? You're saying because Microsoft has more money than Sony. If you truly believe that, that's great. But if that deal goes through, we already know what you and many other people are going to say, right? Oh, it's going to go to Game Pass. And if the game goes to Game Pass, then it doesn't make a lot of money. This game costs, what, over I'm hearing $2 billion to make. There's no fucking way they're putting that game. There's no way they're putting a game on Game Pass. There's no way that the marketing is going to be with Xbox. No way. You don't believe that. You put 3 periods at the end. You don't believe that. How about that? How about this? If you're wrong, you have to show up on my podcast. See, I know you do a lot of podcasts. I looked at your channel. How about this? I'll invite you on my podcast when you're wrong. If you're right, I'll come to your podcast and you can laugh as much as you fucking want. But I do not see a situation where the marketing rights are going to Xbox, because every developer knows if you partner up with Xbox in any capacity, the Xbox fans are not going to buy your game because they believe they're going to get a Game Pass handout. And it is not financially sound to market any game with Xbox, knowing that the Xbox community has that type of tendency to skip your game and hopefully hold off until it is released on Game Pass. That's horrible. Well, sure. I mean, you can be back, but there's only like one generation where Xbox had the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto, and that generation, if I'm not mistaken, Xbox launched a whole year before the PlayStation 3. So, if they didn't launch a whole year before the PlayStation 3, things might have been different. We already know that Grand Theft Auto 3 was going to be a PlayStation 3 exclusive, but with Xbox having a huge percentage of the market share, things didn't go down that way. So, again, like Lorenzo said, whoever has the majority of the market share, and we're talking about selling multi-platform titles, we're talking about having an abundance of hardware sales sold more than the competitor, that is the person that Rockstar is going to team up with. I just don't see it this time. Not for Xbox. You partnered up with PlayStation for 3 of their platforms for Grand Theft Auto 5. PS3, PS4, PS5. It's a no-brainer. You can be back whenever you want. We're gonna move on. Be more careful. You said that game will not go to Game Pass within the first 4 years. Oh, I know. But if they do get the marketing rights, that's the only thing that Xbox fans are gonna think about. If Xbox gets the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6, it's gonna be all about when is it coming to Game Pass. If PlayStation gets the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6, PlayStation gamers are gonna buy the game day one. Like, it's a big difference between PlayStation gamers and Xbox gamers. Like, we'll buy games day one, and they won't. One thought. Let me go take a look at this advertisement. Also, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't Rockstar produced more Grand Theft Auto games on PlayStation? Yeah, we had Stories of Liberty City on the PlayStation Portable. We had Vice City Stories on the PlayStation Portable as well. Always Mad Gaming with the first super chat of the stream. $5 super chat. You said, if the logic was whoever has the most money markets the games, that means Xbox markets every game in existence. What a dumb, what a dumbass bot. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Like, if your logic is, Xbox is gonna get the marketing because Microsoft has a lot of money, then they would have had the marketing for a lot of games. But right now, if a game is marketed for Xbox, gamers on Xbox are not drawn to buy the game. They're drawn to wait for the game because they know a marketing deal with Xbox means that they may get the game on Game Pass. So it's not financially a good idea for a third-party developer to partner up with Xbox because the Xbox fans are just going to wait for a handout. That's the only thing they're looking at. They're like, it's not going to make me buy the game more. It's going to make me wait for the game more. You did say that, bro. You literally did say that Microsoft has more money, and that's why. We could scroll up, though. I'll just read what you said. Don't worry, we got you. Just look, I'm scrolling up and I'm seeing some of the stuff you said, Dave. And you were saying, I said it will not go to Game Pass. Yeah, that's you. Everybody on Xbox right now, they believe that once a partnership is in play, it means one of the perks is the game is going to Game Pass. That means that most of the Xbox fans that know about that partnership will hold off on buying the game, waiting for it to go to Game Pass. I'm almost up to the point where you said something about Microsoft having more money than Sony. You said, and I quote, Crash Bandicoot is owned by Xbox, but it started on PlayStation. Yes, the best-selling Crash Bandicoot in history was on PlayStation. When it went multi-platform, well, you know what happened. No, stop flexing, bro. Stop. You flexing for no reason. The highest selling Crash Bandicoot game is still on PlayStation. And that's the PlayStation 1 version. There we go. This is what you said. And I quote, Xbox has the money to spend. Sony doesn't. You literally said it. And you said that you didn't say it. And again, let me quote this 4 more times so you don't wiggle your way out of it. You said Xbox has the money to spend. Sony doesn't. And then before that, you said it's all about the money. So like what's the name said, you believe that Microsoft having a lot of money means that they're going to get the marketing for Grand Theft Auto 6. But wouldn't that mean they would have gotten the marketing for all the other multi-platform games throughout gaming history? But they didn't because it's not about money, especially when you're not the market leader. There you go. Caught your dumb ass in 4K. You said it was all about the money. You even said that Microsoft has more money to spend than Sony. Why do you say that you didn't say something that you said earlier? Again, Xbox has the money to spend. Sony does not. That's what you said. And he called you out on what you said earlier, and you said that you didn't say what you said. This is the stuff that I block Xbox fans for. You guys lie about shit you said so that you don't get caught. Yes, you did say it, and he called you out for it. And then when he called you out for it, you said you didn't say it. Let me read his super chat again. Always Mad Gaming with the $5 super chat. You said, if the logic was whoever has the most money markets the games, that means that Xbox would market every game in existence. What a dumbass Xbox. Okay. And you said, Xbox has the money to spend. Sony does not. Then you, scrolling down, said that you didn't say that. He was responding directly to what you said, and you said you didn't say it. Now you're saying you said it. So again, I agree with his comment because by your logic, that would mean that Microsoft would have more marketing rights for third-party titles of platforms, of publishers they don't currently acquire, and they don't. They do not, on average, have a lot of marketing deals right now with third-party games of studios that they don't currently own. So what are we all even here for? Your logic doesn't make sense. That's all we're trying to say. So if your logic doesn't make sense, then whatever you just said doesn't make sense. PlayStation will get the marketing deal. They have a lot of history with Rockstar. Rockstar knows them. Sony knows Rockstar. They know that they're going to be very successful together with Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 is already automatically going to sell more copies on PlayStation than any other platform. It just is what it is. True Woody, you're always late, but I had changed my schedule 2 hours ago, and I tried my best to update everybody. I posted it on Twitter. I gave an update in the community section on my YouTube channel. I also posted an update in the red alerts. But you sometimes be late to these notifications. I did try my best to let everybody know.
I didn't actually know because I wasn't expecting it.
No. I let people know that
I was just waiting until 5.
Maybe 3 hours ago. Maybe more than that. I think it was more than 3 hours ago. Like maybe three hours. Yeah, was it 3 hours ago when I posted a notification I was starting at 1? Something like that. It should have been 3 hours ago. Maybe 4 hours ago. I don't know. It was a while ago though.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So the guy in the chat, he's arguing. He thinks that Xbox would get the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 6. That's just not gonna happen.
Why would they? They don't have the marketing rights now.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have the marketing rights now, bro. Let me put it this way. I'm up here eating Scooby snacks. God damn. Look. PlayStation has had the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto 5 for the last 3 PlayStation consoles. PS3, PS4, PS5. That's been the platform to market Grand Theft Auto 5. The last 3 PlayStation consoles. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Jay, to be quite fair, Jay, I think he already knows that.
He definitely knows it. He's panicking. What are you panicking for? Like, where the fuck are my cookies? Oh,
hold on. I'm curious though, Jay. I'm curious though, Jay. Can I say something? Why does he matter? Why does it matter? You have Call of Duty.
I was about to say the same thing. They don't want PlayStation to have a W that is bigger than their lowercase w.
You got Call of Duty, one of the biggest franchises on the planet. Why are you even worried about it?
Well, Grand Theft Auto 6 is bigger than Call of Duty, and they know it.
Hey, but that's not what Microsoft bought. Microsoft bought one of the biggest franchises on the planet that is exclusive to them.
Mikey, right? I believe everything you said, right? Microsoft can always write a check to Rockstar. Write a check. Rockstar can't refuse though. But will they? They just acquired Activision for $70 billion. Will they? And okay, how much money are they willing to pay for marketing? What is the deal going to include? You see what I'm saying? Their whole company is revolving around Game Pass, and we know that this game costs over $2 billion to make. We know that they're not going to want this game to be considered for Game Pass in no way, shape, or form. So I just don't see why Rockstar would take any money from Microsoft to market the game on Xbox, knowing that the Xbox fans always think that if a game is marketed for Xbox, it's definitely going to Game Pass, which means that same gamer is going to stop buying the game and wait for it to be free on the service. You market the game with PlayStation, the gamer's going to buy it. You market the game with Xbox, the gamer's not going to buy it. They're going to think it's going to Game Pass.
Did you not see the outrage, Jay? When Microsoft did the partnership thing? Everyone was mad that none of the games that was announced is going to Game Pass.
You talking about Activision?
No. You know that third party, that partner thing stream that they did the other day that no one watched.
Oh yeah. Last week,
Xbox News were mad that none of the games that was announced is going to Game Pass.
Yep, you're right.
So what do you think is going to happen if they?
Because that's what they were really waiting for. They were hyping up the stream towards the end when the stream was about to come out, and then when they watched the stream, they saw that nothing was for Game Pass. They didn't even talk about the stream on their podcast.
Yep, they ignored it completely.
There was nothing to talk about because nothing was going to Game Pass, so they didn't even acknowledge that they even had a stream that day. Again, the first three-dimensional Grand Theft Auto was marketed for PlayStation, not PC, not Xbox, PlayStation. PlayStation has been there with Rockstar since we knew Rockstar was great, not Xbox.
To be quite fair though, Jay, without PlayStation, Rockstar wouldn't even exist.
True.
Because
Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, they gave him a chance. Always Mad Gaming, you said they don't want PlayStation with all these W's because, like they said, we have to take PlayStation down a peg. I agree, but you are like True Witty said, You just acquired Activision. You have Call of Duty. You don't need Grand Theft Auto, right? Right? Everybody in the chat, they don't need Grand Theft Auto. They got Call of Duty, right? Wasn't that the whole point of acquiring Activision? So you could beat PlayStation at their own game by having the most popular game? Oh, but you forgot that Grand Theft Auto is lurking in the shadow. And that's the real most popular game. Not Call of Duty. That's why they're freaking out right now. Let me ask you a question. I know you've been around the battlefield of the console war. How many Xbox fans you see hyping up Grand Theft Auto because they want to buy it?
Oh, they want it in Game Pass. They don't want to pay for it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You haven't seen any Xbox fans running around hyping the game up because they want to buy it.
Nope. They want it in the service.
Nope. There's not a single Xbox fan I'm hearing talking about, I can't wait to buy this game. It's day one. I put my stamp on the game already. I don't give a fuck. It's a day one for me.
Nigga, the announcement is day one.
Yeah, it's a day one for me. That game is going to be marketed for PlayStation. It's going to have a limited PlayStation 5 bundle. That's what's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen.
That announcement is day one, bro. Like,
Game Pass.
you need to stop doing that, Jay. You need to stop doing that, Jay.
What? Oh, talking about how shitty Game Pass is? Well,
you need to stop eating them Game Pass cereals.
Well, it's a cookie.
It's not good for your health, man.
It's good. Grand Theft Auto 3 E3 2001 teaser trailer. Let me see what this one looked like. I looked at that one. What's the difference between the teaser trailer and the commercial? Let me go see. They both a minute long. That's all people was picking up, bro. In the hood, they wanted a fucking PS2 to play Grand Theft Auto. That's it. They wanted to play Grand Theft Auto. They wanted to play Def Jam Vendetta. They wanted to play NBA Live. They wanted to play Madden. It was no fucking Call of Duty back then. It was Grand Theft Auto and your PS2. It was not a Call of Duty in your PS2. It was a Grand Theft Auto on your PS2. Xbox moved a little bit too quick, and they're going to pay for it.
Oh, there was still Call of Duty on PS2.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't the game you wanted to buy a console for. Oh no, Call of Duty existed. Nobody really respected it until the following generation. Like Call of Duty didn't get it's just like Grand Theft Auto. Like Grand Theft Auto didn't get recognized until the following generation after it came out with Grand Theft Auto 3. People didn't respect Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 back then, but it was 3. Nope. Grand Theft Auto 3 woke people up.
And then Grand Theft Auto San Andreas made people realize that Grand Theft Auto is legit the boss.
Mm-hmm. In Vice City. J-Row49, you say, Jay, Game Pass is fattening and full of estrogen. Okay, man. We love Game Pass over here. Game Pass is the butt end of a joke. By the way, True Woody, if you didn't hear, the Steam Deck OLED just came out. Got announced today.
So basically the Switch version of the OLED.
I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, definitely the Switch version of the OLED. The screen does look a little wider. Colors are obviously much better. But remember, the PlayStation Portable, when it first came out, had an OLED screen. Mm-hmm. Sony ahead of the times. Like, for real. Always ahead of the curve. Always.
They always come out with products that are not ready for the time.
Exactly. Like, Rockstar is going to make their money back. And whoever they can team up with to help them make their money back the quickest is who's going to get the marketing. I do not see Xbox helping helping Rockstar get their money back. I don't see it. Always Mad Gaming with a $2 super chat. You say, I got my first YouTube check. It's time to step it up. It always feels good to make money on the side doing shit you love. And I am blessed to have viewers, subscribers, friends, gamers that allow us to make money off of shit that we love. Talking about stuff that we love. So, thank you guys.
Hey, Jay.
Always. Looks good. I mean, it still looks the same, but you know.
Hey, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
How much you want to bet that the sales of Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be 2-1?
Oh yeah. Yeah, between the platforms, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I mean, I think PC fans, I have not seen or heard PC fans in quite a while. I have seen a few, well, they're attempting to make it seem like Spider-Man 2018, the remaster that was re-released on PC, is better than Spider-Man 2, but that's false. So
that's the only one they have.
Yeah, they keep modding it and stuff, but it's not what Spider-Man 2 is. It never will be. You can make it look pretty, you can change the fucking the camera size. What is it? Not the camera size, the screen size and all of that other stuff. You can put Spider-Man in a backpack. It doesn't really matter. It's not the same. It will not be Spider-Man 2. Be more careful when Xbox turned down Grand Theft Auto 3. Did they?
Yep, they did.
Wow. Oh yeah, I remember they did. Yes, they did turn it down.
Yep, they turned down Spider-Man 2.
Okay. So why are Xbox fans coming to my fucking podcast believing that they're gonna get the marketing rights? Like, there is now we got history where, you know, Xbox disrespected Rockstar and PlayStation has always been there for Rockstar. Now, there was one generation where Rockstar disrespected PlayStation by working with Xbox, but you see they had to recover from that. So 3 straight consoles, PS3, PS4, PS5, Rockstar has marketed Grand Theft Auto 5 on those platforms. Man, you just gotta love it, man.
Hey man, it is what it is.
Yeah, now they cap it for it. They not buying it though. They just trying to say it looks better. It is what it is.
Hey man, this is why Saints Row needed to be a hit out the park, but because now that game gonna be forgotten.
I'm gonna see if I can search the Grand Theft Auto 3 Xbox ad. Grand Theft Auto 3 official trailer Xbox. I want to Google it, but I feel like they're gonna give me the wrong information. Yeah, it was called the Double Pack. Yeah, they gave him Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City. What year did Grand Theft Auto 3 go to the Xbox?
2003. According to Wikipedia, Grand Theft Auto 3 was released in October 2001 for the PlayStation 2, in May 2002 for Windows, and in October 2003 for the Xbox.
So Xbox got it in 2003, PlayStation had it in 2001.
Out in 2002. Goddamn, they waited an entire 2 years.
And PC got it in 2002. So Grand Theft Auto was always first on consoles.
Goddamn, they weren't even a priority.
No, they weren't. They were not a priority. They were not a priority. So, like, I mean, do your research. If you do your research, you're not gonna have to worry about these Xbox fans. Like, for real, man. They don't know shit. They don't know shit. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 is definitely a launch day and date on Xbox, Xbox Series X, and PlayStation 5. I wanted to branch off and talk about Xbox Series S and Grand Theft Auto 6 because I don't think that Xbox is going to help the development of Grand Theft Auto 6 because you have to produce it on that low ass quality wannabe next gen platform.
I think the platform is going to be developed from the PlayStation 5 going.
Oh, definitely. But still, the S is still gonna have problems because developers do that. What, for the last 3-4 years now? The PlayStation 5 is the lead platform, and then they scale it down to the Xbox, and then the Xbox Series S still can't handle it.
Well, guess what? The only one thing they can do is either they can accept less features or they skip GTA 6.
That's what I think they need to do. They need to tell Microsoft they're gonna skip. Listen. Oh my God. Ooh, there's a scenario. It could be the Baldur's Gate 3 scenario where it skips Xbox until they get their shit together. I don't think they want that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they want that. It could happen though.
Bro, they spent $2 billion on GTA 6, bro. I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna have some features in there that the Series S can't handle.
And we still don't have a release date for Baldur's Gate on Xbox. Xbox fans still seem to believe that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to Xbox this year, but the developer hasn't confirmed that it's going to Xbox this year. Oh shit. I forgot that the new Yakuza game came out today. Wow. I really did not care.
What Yakuza?
The man who forgot his name.
Oh, man.
The man who erased his name. Yeah. I forgot all about that. I just did not give a fuck.
Well, to be quite fair, I wasn't paying attention to it because it's not in English, so.
Yeah, no. Now, Jeff Keighley is saying they want to celebrate. They're celebrating the 10th annual Game Awards this year, which is awesome. That's a 10-year anniversary. Grand Theft Auto, I don't know what anniversary they have, but I know they're going to celebrate one, so I definitely want to look that up.
That's going to be at the Jeff Keighley show.
Yeah, I want to see how old Grand Theft Auto is. How old is Grand Theft Auto?
Grand Theft Auto is 26 years old. Its initial release date was 1997.
1997. It's 26, so that's after the 25th anniversary. So they can talk about 25 plus years. That's what they can make it. 25 plus years with Rockstar. Okay, cool. 10-year anniversary, 25th anniversary plus. That makes sense. Yeah. It's just over 25 years, by the way. It's 26 years, but their 26th anniversary was what, like October or something, or September, something like that. How old is Grand Theft Auto 3? I think that's the one that really
Grand
matters.
Theft Auto 3 is 22 years old.
Grand Theft Auto 3 is 22.
2001.
Okay, Grand Theft Auto 3 is 22 years old. Okay.
Honestly, Jay, how old is GTA? How old is GTA 5? It's 10 years now, right?
Yeah, 10 years. That's the pattern we're looking for.
Hold on, and Jeff Keighley show is 10
10
years
years,
old, right?
Man, I just said that's the pattern we're looking for. Yeah, that's it. 10 years, 10 years. That's it. I mean, they did confirm it's going to be shown off in the beginning of December. There's nowhere else to fucking confirm it.
Jeff Keighley shows at the beginning of December.
You got to show it off at the Game Awards. And
Yep.
yeah,
Jeff Keighley
people.
secures that story.
Yeah, but he didn't confirm it yet. But we know both of those events happened in the same area.
All you gotta do is watch out if Take-Two is at the Game Awards, and then you.
Oh yeah.
Once Take-Two is there, bro, there's a almost guaranteed feeling it's going to be showed off there.
You heard the new head of PlayStation cut the forecast of games as a service down from 12 all the way to 6. And he was presenting the financial report, not Jim Ryan. So Jim Ryan's already out.
I know you told me, but I'm like, damn, that's kind of
yeah. So he's changed. Whatever Jim Ryan was doing, he's undoing what Jim Ryan was doing.
Yeah.
So I told you what Jim Ryan was doing was causing them to lose a lot of money. They got that dude up out of there. I don't care what he did in the past, what he's been doing with the PS4. Some ways very successful. Other things were not very successful.
He put it this way. He rode the wave and made the PS5 successful during the pandemic. Like, that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. You got the PS5 to be successful in the pandemic. That's very hard. You know what I mean? So,
I believe it's easy. And you want to know why? I'm just going to go against the grain. Listen, because PlayStation was already a bigger household name with better momentum going into this generation than Xbox. Automatic migration. We talk about this all the time, right? It's like people were automatically going to buy the next system regardless. Like, you didn't need to hire any celebrities. People know what PlayStation is. They were going to buy the next one. So, I mean, it was just that's what it was. It was, I'm not going to say like at the pandemic. I want to say a little bit farther after, like maybe 2 years after the pandemic. That's where it did get a little difficult.
The next step in everyone's gaming generation, bro. Basically, they just got the PS5 because they had the PS4.
Okay, Spider-Man was marketed. That was good. Miles Morales. And this is right after the movie did really, really good. And then you had Demon Souls. People wanted that for a long time. Sackboy was a well-known name with the Little Big Planet saga. So, like, and it was PlayStation 5. Faster SSD, sleek, looked futuristic. It was an all-white system. Very sleek-looking controller, haptic feedback. People got to actually test out the controller and know that it was the truth. And the rest was fucking history. And I mean, it sells itself after that. Jim Ryan's not there the whole time making sure you get the system. Like, the system did the work for him. The system was so fucking popular that it made his job very easy. But it wasn't until he actually had to make decisions that some things were a little bumpy. And that's when they had to get him out of there. Making, the future of PlayStation is games as a service. No! They had to get him out of there. VR is amazing, but VR it's not selling good. They had to get him out of there.
Here's the thing. What I say about game. I'm gonna say something about games as a service. There's nothing wrong with having one or two games as a service IPs, so you can actually get a cash flow coming in. You right? But saying that all your studios should be doing games as a service, no. He at that point he crossed the line. At that point he crossed the line and he pissed off a lot of people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody wanted an Xbox during the pandemic. It was straight PlayStation.
This nigga, bro. I didn't even mention nothing about Xbox.
No, I'm looking at Nick's comment in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, bro.
But the new guy, he's on the right track. He says that he doesn't want to release a whole bunch of the games. He talks about he wants the games as a service to have quality, which is a good thing. Most games as a service are budget games. They have graphics that don't look as good as AAA games. They have content that's missing. You know, he understands that we understand that we already know what the fucking scam is with games as a service.
Yep.
And it's a very, very good move. Yeah, it's a very good move on his part to understand what the problem is. And not only to acknowledge it, but to address it and do something about it immediately. That's why I said Jim Ryan was kicked out. This dude gets in there, the first financial meeting, he's presenting, not Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan's not even there. He's presenting the shit.
You know what's funny about it? He's still there until March, but he's not presenting the
He didn't present the financials.
That's what makes me like.
And this is a third thing I want to talk to you about. There is no mention of PC in the financials. They did not talk about PC at all when it came to like good stuff. No one can tell me where they talk good about they making a lot of money on PC.
That's actually not a good. Well, it's a good thing, but it's not.
It's good.
A good
it's good, but it's not good. Yeah, they're losing money, but it's good that they now see that PC ain't doing shit for you as a company. And again, who wanted that? Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan wanted that.
Yeah. And that wasted Sony's money, a lot of money, because you bought studios to put games on PC. Like that's what you did. I can see why he got pushed. I can see why he got pushed out. You literally spent our resources and bought studios to actually. I can see now.
Yeah. Look, man. I talk to you all the time about the truth. That shit may take years to come out. But once it do come out, shit's gonna happen. And he lost his job. We've been saying this for years. That the PC shit is not gonna make them money. It took about 3-4 years for the higher ups to understand that was not making them money and that we needed to stop Jim Ryan because he was going to lose more money by doing the games as a service. Why? Because games as a service are doing what? Bringing day and date titles to PC. You do not want 12 day and date titles on PC between the years of 2024 and 2025. That would be a financial and marketing disaster. It would give the wrong message to the consumers that you no longer need a PlayStation.
But it did give that message, though.
Yeah, but it hasn't done the damage it was going to do. Now this new guy stopped it. He was like, "Nah, we gotta pull that shit back to 6. We're still gonna focus on first party games." You know, the new guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Hiroki Totoki. His name is Hiroki Totoki. I may not be pronouncing it right, but that is how I'm pronouncing it.
No, that's his name.
That's his name,
Totoki.
Hiroki. Yeah, Hiroki Totoki is the new guy's name. It's good, man. It feels good. Like this guy already is off to a great start. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He was brought in. He was brought in. He was damn, bro. This chick, I swear, if she hit me up in the middle of the stream, god damn, fucking bitch. Every time, do you notice when you want to do shit, people do shit at the weirdest times when you're busy?
Yep. Yeah. that's always happens, bro. That's always happens when you're doing something. That's when they want to talk. They want to talk to you. They want to call you. All of that.
Goodness. 1 second. Let me mute my mic.
God damn.
Fuck, I knew it. Fucking knew it. Yeah, Hiroki Totoki is in charge. Future Element 9, what's going on, man? Is he American? No, he's Japanese.
No. Hold on. When the name of Hiroki Totoki, nigga, man, Japanese.
You said if he's Japanese, I might be out. Hey, bro,
wait,
you
what?
do what you do. Mikey Wright said if he's Japanese, he might be out. He's Japanese, bro, so I guess you're out.
Hey man, goodbye. No one really cares if you leave. Though.
They need a Japanese approach. That's what a lot of PlayStation veteran gamers have been saying. We need a
that
Japanese.
nigga needs to go to Xbox in the chat.
Bro, Mikey,
man,
Mikey looking suspect, bro. He is looking sus, bro.
Bro,
He been looking sus for the last 2 to 3 weeks, bro. You've been getting in trouble with mods and everything, bro. Now I gotta check your channel out. I was just like being real nice by not checking your channel, but now you saying some wild ass shit. You saying some I have a car window type shit, bro. Like you saying some shit. I grow my dreads all the way down to my kneecap type shit. I don't like it, bro. What?
That man said I gotta check out this shit.
Yeah, I gotta check him out now, bro. I gotta check him out now. Nope.
Hey, hold on. No, what's with the name?
It says your channel has no content. You have 1 subscriber, and oh my god! Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me you made your channel. Please don't tell me you made your channel this fucking year.
Which mic is it?
You made your. It's called, his name is Mikey Wright. Mikey Wright with a W.
Wow.
You made your channel October 27th, 2019. So at the end of 2019, you made your account. You're new. This console generation started 2020.
Fair enough, you're new, but let me tell you something. Sony's always been Japanese. They've never been American. So
like,
what
bro,
are you talking about?
I'm not trying to save nobody from embarrassment. Embarrass yourself, bro. Just,
bro,
I mean, like, he doesn't know. He just let him embarrass himself. You can take your ass to Xbox. Like, Sony gonna do what's good for Sony, and Xbox gonna do what's good for nobody at this point.
Oh, I see. Well, hold on. I see why he wants to be out. I see when he wants to be out. I'm gonna tell you why he wants to be out. Because because you know now that a Japanese person is in charge, he might not be getting his PC ports anymore.
He's a PC dude.
I bet. I bet he's a PC dude.
That makes a really good point. Now, that makes a really good point. Yeah, I don't understand why it would be weird for a Japanese company to have a Japanese boss.
Japanese boss, like what the hell? Like, bro,
you
what's the problem?
really are showing your ignorance when it comes to the gaming discussions. You truly are.
Okay, so if a Japanese company takes over a Japanese company, why would you be out? Why would you sell your PS5?
Why? Like, you gotta make that sense. You gotta make that make sense, man. You said you out because it's a Japanese boss.
It's a Japanese company, and a Japanese boss taking control of a Japanese. It's their own company. What's the problem with that?
FV77 said he's a PC dude.
Oh, I know he is.
Nah. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do the test. Okay, bro. You said you got a PlayStation. What's your PlayStation Network name?
Oh shit.
They fall for it all the time. They don't know I'm always hooked up to my PlayStation. Okay. What's your PlayStation Network name?
Damn. Okay, hold on. Because goddamn, the chat keeps going up. Because the Japanese don't care about us.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Because that's the way they make money. So yes, they know
what
what we like.
Biggest market.
Bro,
That's their biggest
Let
market.
me tell you something. Dude, do you not understand how many black people in the 70s and 80s and 90s like Japanese flicks like Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee? We love Japanese content. Most black gamers, we love Japanese RPGs. A lot of black people over here, we like anime.
You know how much anime Sony has made that's in English
Bro.
mostly?
Bro, stop. Stop. What's your PlayStation Network name? That's not your name, bro. What D Money? Bro, you got a space in between there. What's your PlayStation Network name? There's no space. There's no space. There's no space on PlayStation. You can't put a space on your name on PlayStation. Bro, do you know how many people use the name D Money? The fuck?
I guess you didn't know that.
It's 100 plus players. What is your PlayStation Network name? What is your name, bro? Stop with the clown shit.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I have to stick your neck out like that, bro. You have to stick your neck out like that, huh?
He exposed the shit out of himself today, like for real. Like he could. I know he was getting in trouble before. I know he been saying some wild stuff, but man, like today you really just didn't care. You blew your cover, bro. What is your PlayStation Network name?
He's not gonna give it because he doesn't have one.
I have a red skin helmet as my logo. I'm not scrolling through 100 people. What is your PlayStation Network name? You should know it. It's very easy because it's yours. I'm gonna be very nice, right? It is 3:32. When it is 3:33 with 33 fucking seconds, I'm gonna block you.
This nigga said 33 seconds. This nigga said I'm being nice with you.
I'm being very nice because I already started the search. I already asked you 5 fucking times. I'm being nice as fuck, bro. You gotta stay if you give us your name. We just need to see if you playing those games. There we go. Finally.
He gave it? I didn't see the check.
Just post it. Red Ken.
Oh, so you did lie.
Ever.
So you did lie about your name.
1 second. I got a phone call.
No, that's not what you said your name was before. Yeah, he lied again because that Redkin was not the name he gave before he gave D Money.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here to tell you guys about the good word. Do y'all want to know about the good word?
Good news, you didn't find nobody with
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
That's a good word. Fuck!
Truly, do you what? I can't. This damn thing is in the way. Do you see my Do you see my No, I didn't see a message. Where do you send a message? I didn't see a message. Wasn't looking for a message. Where do you send it?
Shit, I'm back.
You have my PSN? Okay, hold on.
What's going on? Bro, you gave me your PSN, but you gave me your PSN, but nothing happened.
Send me a message on PSN. I don't see it. All I see is someone send me an invite. That's the last thing I see. Hold on. I can't join that right now.
Mikey, you gave me your PSN. You said Redkin-ever. I put it in. I put Redkin.ever.
From you, bro. I don't see no message from you on PlayStation. Last thing I got is a friend invite. Not friend invite.
Bro, maybe he meant Redskin. No, there's no search for Redskin or Redkin. Okay, bro. Like, I've wasted a lot of time on you. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Can you give me what your PlayStation?
I don't see a message. Bro. What is your name?
He may be. Is he talking to you or is he talking to me?
He said he sent me a message on PSN, but I don't see no message.
Oh,
my notification just.
Yeah, I know.
My notification. The last thing
I ain't seeing anything on me too. I know Carlito way, but I already know him. I know. Yeah, I know Afro. I know Somatic, Nelson. The
last notification I have is an invite from my cousin. So I don't. You didn't send me anything, bro.
Yeah, we're not seeing anything, bro. Like, I want to give you one more chance, so I don't look like a bad guy. Do you want to give us your PlayStation Network name? Because you said you had a PlayStation. You said you're not a PC dude, but you.
Hold on. Screenshot your. No, fuck it.
Nah, that's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Don't worry about it. No.
I'm just trying to help the nigga, bro.
All you gotta do is give me your PlayStation Network name. I'm trying. We're trying to help you. Let's see.
Okay, but if JT blocked you, you should I haven't blocked you because
nigga, you blocked? Then you should be blocked in the chat too. You said you just said you got blocked.
Oh wow. Oh, you got blocked months ago. Oh wow.
Oh, nigga, get him out of the chat. Somebody get him out of the chat. Yeah, that's we not even doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Bro, so that's why your name's that's why I don't recognize your name, bro. Like
this nigga got blocked months ago. Fuck out of here. Man, why are you snitching on your name, bro?
Hold on, so
Maximum Carnage said Redkin Ever isn't a PSN name. Exactly. Okay. Somebody got rid of him? J-Ro? Good. Thanks. Waste of fucking time.
Yeah, but he said he sent me a message. I don't see no message from this nigga. So I don't block anybody on PSN. The only person I ever blocked on PSN is what's that nigga name? I can't remember his name. He was a part of Legion too, but he actually called out everybody.
You talking about Jamar Bates?
Yeah, Jamar Bates.
Oh, okay. Oof.
He called out everybody. I'm not okay. Whatever.
Yeah. He has problems. We don't talk about that. He has his own problems. We can't know.
He has his issues. But I'm just saying that's the only person
beyond issues. But yeah, it's beyond issues. I tried to give this guy the benefit of the doubt. He kept lying about his PS. Like y'all see, I really do be trying to be a nice guy to these dudes, man. But Oh, he's timed out? Oh, no. Let me fix that. Let me help him out.
Oh, he's timed out. No, let me fix that real quick.
I want to fix that. I want to help him out.
You want to help him out?
Yeah, I want to help. I want to
Jay.
help him out. There you go. There you go, buddy. Come again next time, motherfucker. No, that ain't happening.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though, Jay?
Well,
You know what's funny though, Jay? He came back with a name and a profile picture. That shit, no, that nigga tried to blend in, bro.
he really did try to blend in. Got his ass up out of there. 3 count fall. Shit.
Oh my goodness, man!
Man.
Oh, that man came prepared. He did his research, man. He came with a profile picture and everything.
Air support is en route.
Goodness.
That man did his research on you, Jay.
It's not that I didn't know. I give people enough chances to, fuck themselves over. Like if I say I'm suspicious of every single person, then I'm gonna look like a bad guy. So it's best for you to show your own, show everybody your true colors. He was sus a few weeks ago in the chat.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, he was. This isn't like the first time. Like when he was like, oh, he doesn't like that this dude's if he's Japanese, I'm out. Like, okay, I was like, yeah, leave then. But it's sus for you to say that about a Japanese company. Like,
you know what's funny though? He said that the Japanese, they don't make games for Americans, right? But every Sony game is literally based in America.
Yeah, Spider-Man is the most popular game right now, and it's based in the United States.
Right.
This is another thing that doesn't make a lot of sense. He didn't know that the guy that's running PlayStation Now is Japanese, but we had covered that news over the last 3 weeks. If you was a real gamer, you would be up to date that Jim Ryan left.
I just think he didn't care that the person was Japanese. The company was. He didn't even know the company was Japanese. Like, you know what I mean?
Bro, he's definitely a PC dude at that point. Because PC fans are the only ones I know that don't know shit like this. Like, they are completely oblivious to how consoles work. Like, they truly are. Like, they know absolutely nothing about the console war. Or the console companies. The industry, the console gaming community. They don't know shit. You can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up. Damn, you can't make this up. This dude embarrassed himself. Like, really, really bad. I got secondhand embarrassment from that bullshit. Speaking of, let's go take a look at the Metacritic, or for our segment, the Metacritic Checkup. Okay. I was supposed to play some Helldivers with Nelson, but my work schedule has been crazy this week. Next week, I'm back to not working on Tuesday and Thursday. So that'll be really, really good for our stream. So we'll be back to Tuesday and Thursday, 11 o'clock in the morning. We're on our way to do the Metacritic Checkup for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the 2023 version of the game. I think we're almost there. I need to put a new link. I know this is the ghetto way, but I only do it this way so we can all look at the screen together. kind of a multi-screen inside of a multi-screen. Forza Motorsport still at 85. Okay. Let me just check out Alan Wake 2. See what how that's doing. Okay. So Alan Wake 2 is 89 on both PS5 and PC. And it is a 94 on Xbox because it only has 13 fucking reviews. Yeah. Third place for a fucking reason. Even behind the PC platform. Third place. Damn! They said Hunger Games is dog shit. Oh, that's funny. Hold on, bro. The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, Rotten Tomatoes.
Here's what I found on the web.
Yeah, give me that Rotten Tomatoes. I'm trying to see what that look like. This is that chick that's supposed to be Snow White that says stupid stuff. Ooh, that shit's sitting at 66% on Rotten Tomatoes, and that's before the audience gets in there. Oh, she about to be tainted. Oh, she about to be tainted for real. Ooh, I'm about to say I feel sorry for her. I really don't. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the 2023 version of the game, is coming out tomorrow. We're streaming today, which is on Thursday. Metacritic still doesn't want to show the score, and this is probably have something to do with Activision's new parent, Microsoft, which is withholding the reviews so that people don't see how bad it is, so that they're not smart enough to, you know, maybe refund their money on such a bad game. So it does look like the reviews are going to be posted or be visible tomorrow on Friday, the day the game comes out. But as far as the reviews that have already been put in, it looks like there are 18 reviews for PlayStation 5. There are 2 reviews for PC, and there is only 1 review for Xbox. Again, I've talked about third place, and that sometimes, I've talked about the big 3, and that sometimes the big 3 does not have to consist of Xbox. The big 3 could be PlayStation 5, PC, and Nintendo Switch, or it could be PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch, or PlayStation 5, PS4, and PC. You can do the big 3 in many different ways, but it normally doesn't have to consist of Xbox. It's just because it doesn't matter. They don't buy games over there, and it's so many people that don't buy games on Xbox. It's hurting the gaming industry. Like, it truly is. You got people pretending to be PlayStation gamers in my chat so that they can defend PC and Xbox. That is not smart. Never fucking tell me. These motherfuckers need to understand. If you tell me I own a PlayStation 5, I'm going to check your shit. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Everybody knows this shit. That's a setup. As soon as you say, oh, I own... Oh. Damn, man. Damn, that's some sad news, man. Well, anybody that prays, definitely keep Nelson's mom in your prayers. It seems like she has cancer. It's a trap. Like, I mean, I'm not setting a trap. It's just like most people are like, hey, if I say I have multiple platforms, he won't be smart enough to understand that I am a troll. But if you tell me you own a PlayStation 5, I'm going to check your PlayStation Network name to see if you really have a PlayStation 5. And that's where most of them get in trouble. Yeah, that's where most of them get in trouble. I wouldn't do it. I don't have an well, never mind. I don't have an Xbox, but I do have a gamer tag. And I don't have a proper PC, but I have a laptop. So I do have a Steam account. I think the only account I don't have is a Nintendo friend code. Yeah, I think that's the only one I don't have. I'm thinking about getting a Switch, though. I'm thinking about getting a handheld only Switch. Even though I don't want to do that one. I want to do the one I hook up to my TV, but I don't fucking know. I don't even know when it comes to Nintendo. Like, I might still hold off. Because $300 for a 7-year-old piece of technology is still a little bit too much, knowing that it's outdated as fuck. Let's continue. Just talking about the major topic on the title. Grand Theft Auto 6 just killed Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, it did. Any of the hype that Xbox fans thought that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 was going to give to the Xbox, it's not there anymore. Cause
Jay, let's not blame GTA for that. Call of Duty killed himself.
Yeah, but it all helps. It's not like Grand Theft Auto hype right now isn't helping cement the fact that Call of Duty isn't doing anything new. Like, Call of Duty was never the king of popular games. Grand Theft Auto was always the king of popular games. And now the king is coming back home to take its crown. And we already know the marketing is going to be with the king of gaming consoles, PlayStation. And they are fucking terrified. Oh yeah. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is definitely finishing the job. Because this is where it gets really interesting, Truity. They already released a new Call of Duty, right? By the time that Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer comes out next month. So they won't be able to show a new Call of Duty at the Game Awards. That means they're wide open. It's Jay, a gap right there.
Stop talking. When you're talking, I listen to you. My PlayStation just showed me GCOM Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I don't want that. Goddamn.
You said what?
My PlayStation just showed me Modern Warfare 3, bro. Like, just because you said it.
Well, they gotta make as much money off of this one. I'm being honest, because
yeah, but they're not going to.
I know, but like they know they're not, and they know why they're not. So they need us to buy the game more than ever before.
You know what's funny though? We've all said this before. Every one of us has said this before. They are not. Once they are bought by Microsoft, everything just goes to shit. We've all said this before. We've all relayed this to everyone before. Like, once you're bought by Microsoft, you might as well just throw the towel right now. You might as well throw in the towel right now.
Yep.
But you ain't gonna be making any money. You don't see as soon as they're bought, they turn the game into a DLC. The whole game into a DLC and made you pay $70 for a DLC. And it's not, and it's it's the shortest Call of Duty I've ever seen. Shortest Call of Duty game I've ever seen.
Well, we all said it was DLC, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's funny. It's just funny, man. The funny thing is that it does seem like most PlayStation fans aren't going to be smart enough to not buy the game.
Oh no, they're going
to buy the game regardless. Yeah, but the signs are there on why you shouldn't. But I can't tell you not to. It's just, I mean, it's DLC. You're paid $70+ for it. If you got the Vault Edition, you paid over $100 for it. You're gonna come in contact with cross-play campers from the PC,
imagine paying $100 for a DLC, bro. A 3-hour campaign,
yeah, that must suck.
bro.
Like for
that's
real,
worth-
that
that's worth-
really sucks.
And you don't even get this multiplayer day one. Like that's crazy.
That's just
You
crazy,
don't even
bro.
you don't even get the multiplayer day one either. That's nuts. But they got to make their money back, so I guess that's understandable. So best way to make your money back is charge $70 for a DLC that you know everyone's gonna pay for. Oh, $70 for a DLC, $70 to purchase Activision. Makes sense. Who was the one that said that? Who was the one that actually said that Microsoft can buy what you call it gift card take to a offer they can't refuse.
Okay. J-Ro, what are you talking about with the old Call of Duty game? I feel like if you're playing the old Call of Duty games, they're gonna count you as a user.
I asked Jay. I asked who was it that said that they can give Microsoft can take to an offer they can't refuse.
Was an Xbox dude, Web Dave. I don't know who he is, but he was an Xbox dude. No. That was Mikey.
That was okay.
That was Mikey, but Web Dave said that something about it's about the money and Xbox has more money and Sony does not, or Xbox has money to spend and
make more sense. Now it's starting
yeah,
to make more sense.
they both of them thought that Microsoft is going to get the marketing because they have a lot of money. Activision doesn't give a fuck, because if they did, they would have always given the marketing for Grand Theft Auto games to Xbox because Microsoft has a shitload of money. But that's not what happens. Think about it. Microsoft has been in a console war since the early 2000s, and they've been losing. And when they lose, they don't get marketing deals. And nobody cares that Microsoft has a shitload of money. They're like, nah, what are you going to do for us? Are your gamers going to buy our game? And that's going to be the question when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6. How many people are going to buy it?
But at the end of the day, Jay, that's the bottom line. Are your people going to buy it?
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to tell the two of them in the chat, like, what are you talking about? It has to do with how much the parent has. Like, Microsoft having a lot of money does not mean Xbox gets deals all the time. People skip Xbox all the time. Baldur's Gate is not on Xbox, bro. It doesn't matter how much money Microsoft has. They skipped the Xbox. Like, the Xbox fans really believe Microsoft's wallets matter when it comes to the gaming industry. It fucking doesn't. The most successful platform is going to get all the caveats. Gotta love it, man. Xbox fans are just oblivious when it comes to knowing how this industry works. And they've been here for a while. They should know better.
No, they're just oblivious to logic. Like logic says the one with the most
Market share.
market share, yeah, are the ones that's gonna actually get the best deals. That's
Exactly.
just fact. Now there's no disputing that. That's legitimate facts.
It's crazy, bro. Oh, you heard about Spider-Man outselling Super Mario?
Oh, it already didn't. It's not old news, so it's they outsold the day one.
No, but officially after like 2 weeks, so about 10 days. So Mario did 4.3 million, and Spider-Man did 5 million.
Oh snap!
But listen, the sales that we got from Nintendo 2 days ago is there's over 136 million Nintendo Switches sold worldwide versus PlayStation, which has 40 something plus million consoles sold worldwide. And Spider-Man was able to outsell, Super Mario, which is very impressive.
Damn, that's crazy. No,
Yeah.
that is actually legitimately crazy.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you see the new PlayStation Slim bundles for Spider-Man? So they already had they already have the normal PlayStation bundles for Spider-Man and the limited edition, but now they have the standard PlayStation Slim bundles with Spider-Man marketed on the box, like a bundle. So Sony is ready for the holiday. Sony is definitely ready for the holiday. The question here is, what is Xbox really going to market to consumers this holiday? They don't have any new games.
They don't need games when all they do is sell you controllers, brother.
Oh, it's the light-skinned guy again. What you say?
I said they don't need to sell you games when they already sell you controllers constantly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you.
Don't do it.
Next month.
Fuck.
They're gonna come out with an eggnog scented theme Xbox controller.
Listen. Here, hold on, man. You need to understand. Me and Somatic have trolled each other for years, and we say weird shit and names and words, and then we end up finding out that they're real.
Exist.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do it. I believe that they would actually make a eggnog scented controller. I believe they would do that.
Did they not do it with pizza?
They did do it with pizza.
Hold on. Think about it. That may be true.
But hold on, True Eddie. Hold on. Listen to this.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Oh, he's asking for that.
Hey, man, it might smell like eggnog and butt cheeks. Who knows?
Be real. What things people drink on Thanksgiving, which is this month?
Huh?
What is most people drink Thanksgiving, which is this month?
A turkey? You think it's gonna be a turkey scented?
Eggnog. Eggnog, nigga. You don't drink turkey, nigga. What the fuck? I said drink.
You said drink. Who eats fucking who drinks eggnog at Thanksgiving? I thought that was a Christmas thing.
It's a Christmas.
Is it Christmas? Oh,
yeah, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. Eggnog is for Christmas. They normally drink wine or goat milk at Thanksgiving.
Maybe they have a goat milk version. Maybe they have a goat milk version.
What's going on, Afro?
Man, just getting a little racing before I gotta get up out of here. Saw that you was on live kicking it.
No, I want you to think about something, bro.
What up?
When Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, you didn't even have kids, did you?
No.
Goodness.
Yeah, I saw the whole.
They had us waiting on. Yeah.
Back when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, and ain't nobody worried about that daily ass motherfucking topic of discussion, nigga. That's not even relevant, nigga. What's relevant is that motherfucking information that we got.
That's all that matters. And like people may wonder why I didn't cover it as much. I was like, there's nothing to cover. I'm not that type of content creator. Like,
nigga, what was already said was said, bro.
Exactly.
Wait.
We knew, and they told us that the last time. And what I do, I was like, wait, we did look at some patterns for the anniversaries, and we were like, okay, maybe something. But we waited for that one date that I said, and nothing happened, and I was like, nah, I'm not talking about it no more. I'm just waiting until they talk. And even Jason Schreier got the shit wrong. He was like, oh, we're going to get information as early as this month.
Again, Rockstar moves at their own pace, bro.
At their own pace, bro.
They always done. I've always done it. They don't
but
go to E3.
They did lose a good amount of money, and this is why they're moving so fast right now. Their financials came
Lost
out.
a good amount of money.
Rockstar. They're good though, but Grand Theft Auto 5 ain't doing shit no more. Like it's fizzling out.
Bro, they milked that cow dry, bro. You're getting powdered milk at this point, bro. It's just up to the consumer if they're gonna how much.
Got a little bit more milk in those gutters.
Nah,
got a little bit.
2013.
A little bit more drops.
Bro.
A couple more drops.
The question is, right? The real question is, how are they going to transition the games as a service online side of things? People that have basically been committed to that ecosystem for so many years.
I think it's gonna be difficult.
Or now are they gonna do the same thing that Activision did? It's sorry, buddy, all that money and time it's spent. Let's go on the archives because this is a new one. So
what?
Meaning the money. You know what I'm saying? For your businesses and the microtransactions, shark cards.
Oh, that's what you talk. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because their online is games as a service, bro.
Well, okay. I was going to answer your first question. I thought that was the question. Because I thought you was like, how are they going to migrate everybody to games as a service? And I was about to tell you, I don't think they can because I highly doubt the online will be up and running day one. Remember how difficult it was?
Yeah.
With 5? Yeah. With 5, yeah.
Bro, how many views did that shit get? Like 66 million or something like that?
Yeah, that shit's up there now, bro.
Bro, that's insane.
Yeah.
Who's got the background noise?
I think it's True Witty and the kids that may stink.
True Witty, mute your mic, bro, if you don't mind.
Yeah, just because the kids won't stop. You can tell them they stink and maybe they'll cry or some shit. What?
No, even if it is, the same, pattern, right, of the online, you still have to compensate your fucking consumers, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Too much time and too much money for you to make that much money, and it took you this long. Give, the GTA junkies a new rendition because I've always said it, bro. It's like it's a gift and a curse. It's a gift because that games as a service model. There are a few games that do it right, and Grand Theft Auto was one of them. Okay, because they continuously dump content into that motherfucking game.
Yeah, and I do like, even though I don't spend time there, I do like. Okay, they made a new area for the casino, and you can go there, and like that right there, just generating new things inside that world, building it, which is something we heard. They said we heard reports that they were like, "Hey, this is going to be a living, breathing map." And
bro, Red Dead Redemption 2 was a living, breathing map.
That's illegal, but it's true. It is true.
We have no idea what we're about to get because we're basically getting what we got from GTA 4 and Red Dead Redemption.
That's a good mix.
Higher scale.
Yeah, that's a good mix.
Higher scale. I spent, countless hours in Red Dead Redemption. I literally did everything. 2 trophies away from the platinum. All I have to do is repeat that long ass story, which I doubt I'm gonna do. I spent a shit ton of hours hunting, skinning, and finding every fucking creature in that game, which I enjoyed every minute of it. Right? But I can tell you, every stone was turned in that game for me to basically immerse myself in that beautiful. I'm telling you right now, that new GTA. I have no idea what we're about to get, bro, but I know it's gonna be something special.
It's day one.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I don't need to see a fucking trailer. Just if they would launch that shit pre-order tomorrow, I would give them my money tomorrow.
I guarantee that trailer is gonna be a 30-second trailer, bro.
Oh no, I believe.
It is going to be the most.
I'm gonna call some violence. It's not gonna be 30 seconds. I don't think so. Remember, the game got leaked. I've seen the game. I think you've seen the leaks too. Yeah, they can produce a gameplay trailer. It can be short.
They can, but Jay, go back, bro.
I know.
Look at
what
the
they've
teasing that they
done.
did.
Yes, I know. They got
Grand
to
Theft
do a
Auto
teaser.
5. Now listen, look at the teasing that they did for Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PS4.
I don't know. I remember what they did with Red Dead Redemption 2. But like I said, the true Woody about Starfield, it's a new day. Patterns change. I mean, look, I'm the last person that you would expect to say patterns change, but they do. You know, knowing that they want to make more money, they want to make their money back as quick as possible. That game's definitely coming out next year, and I think it's gonna be a teaser, but a gameplay review. They said a trailer, like, and they're gonna show it off at the Game Awards. Like, they can't show some small shit. They gonna have to show something related.
I like what you also said when not to cut you off, but you also said what and you're right. Grand Theft Auto is the pinnacle of gaming. It's not Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
Not Call of Duty.
Yeah. I was going up against two weird Xbox fans that don't understand the history between Rockstar and Sony when it comes to Grand Theft Auto. Like they believe
Grand Theft Auto didn't go on Xbox until the original Xbox, and it was a bundle that they released.
Yeah, 2003.
I owned it.
Yeah, 2003.
That was what San Andreas and Vice City, correct?
No, it was Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City.
Vice City, okay.
Those were the bundles. It was 2003 when it went to Xbox. It came out on PlayStation in 2001. It went to PC in 2002. So Xbox was last. They got it last. And as far as like marketing, like Xbox only had one generation where they were able to market Grand Theft Auto, and that was the 360, and that's only because they launched a whole year before the competition.
Well, you can thank Peter Moore for that one.
Yeah, Peter Moore. Yeah, did he get two tattoos? He got one for Halo 3.
No, that one the tattoo. One the tattoo, but yes, the similarities of him getting that painted on his arm and.
Oh, he painted it. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I know. I remember that shit. Yeah, bro, he was aggressive.
yeah,
Man,
but you want to know why he was aggressive?
Had something to prove. I remember this story.
Huh?
He had something to prove.
No. Well, no, he already proved it with the Dreamcast, bro. He's the man behind the Dreamcast of what made the Dreamcast what it was. You understand the history behind that, right? If you understand why the Dreamcast failed, you understand why the Dreamcast failed. You need more transition to the Xbox community, because what is the Xbox literally? The Dreamcast 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or was, I should say. So he knew what he was doing. He came from the original origin and meat and potatoes of competitive gaming, literally when it came to the company. They knew what they were doing. I was working at GameStop during that era when Microsoft threw the bag at motherfucking Rockstar, and that's when the DLC for the Grand Theft Auto 4 came to Xbox before it did to PlayStation. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I know.
Those people are no longer there. That's why that brand doesn't know what they're doing. Hey, get Call of Duty! All these little simp-ass casuals that don't know shit about gaming. Looking real. But it's good to see that the game is actually finally coming out. Something new, something fresh, and not the same copy and paste of...
I know. Which one are you talking about? Grand Theft Auto 6 or Call of Duty?
Shit, Call of Duty, bro.
Oh. Yeah, I was talking about Microsoft paying the reviewers to for Metacritic to not post those reviews. Yeah. Yeah. Still not up.
I got a phone call. Give me a second.
Okay, man. Yeah, reviews still not up. But yeah, man. I feel like if you're an Xbox fan and you've been hyping up the last 2 years for Microsoft to buy Activision for Call of Duty, you were barking in the wrong direction. Now you spent all your money, all your energy, and Call of Duty's coming out, and it's just going to make the entire acquisition meaningless. It's kind of like the acquisition of Activision made the acquisition of Bethesda pointless.
Oh yeah, because who's gonna play Doom?
Exactly. When you got Call of Duty. So now, who's gonna play Call of Duty when you have Grand Theft? lo and behold, Grand Theft Auto launches next holiday season next to a Call of Duty. Oh my goodness. You will see Call of Duty get the lowest sales ever.
Yeah, because at that point, someone's gonna have to. Players are gonna actually choose where they want to spend their money at. That. Oh, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap!
People will go to
that's the problem.
Grand Theft Auto directly.
That's the problem when you buy publishers, bro. Because now you have to go up against other publishers who are bigger than you. And Take-Two is definitely bigger than, especially GTA, is definitely bigger than Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm. I'ma love it, man. I'ma love it. Like, I'll watch that battle over and over again. I'll watch that battle. I'm telling you, True Woody. Give me that battle. That's what I want, bro. That's what I want. Let's vote. Let's put it to the vote. I'm not gonna fight y'all for real because we gotta get up out of here in a little bit. But let's put it to a vote. Do you believe that? No. Which game would you buy if you had $100 and you could only buy one of these games? Which one do you really think you would really want to get? Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, or Grand Theft Auto 6?
Oh, is that really even a question?
It is a question. It's a fucking question. Shit. It's a fucking question.
Hey, at least we know GTA 6 ain't gonna be 3 hours, Jay.
Yeah, I know. I'm still here. I'm just gonna mute my mic. I gotta listen to some music real quick. Best fucking song ever. You know what song I was listening to? The Thong Song from Cisco. Goodness, bro. I watched the documentary on the making of that song. And goodness, bro, that was a fucking hit. Still, bro, you go back and listen to that song, bro. The rhythm, the build up, that shit is perfect. Why is everybody saying Grand Theft Auto 6? Call of Duty is knocking at your door. So does this mean you would skip Call of Duty tomorrow to get Grand Theft Auto 6 today? Because that seems to be the case.
Well, to be quite fair, Grand Theft Auto ain't even here yet. But
I would buy Grand Theft Auto 6 with my $100 and skip Call of Duty for the next 2 years. I I don't see the reason. Like, take my money, Rockstar. Take my money right now.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask a different question. I want to ask a different question. Would you play Call of Duty right now if you are if you didn't have any other game to play?
Fuck no, man.
And I have to wait for Call of Duty for next year.
Fuck no. What?
There's
What's the
always something
disappointment?
to play.
If you had nothing else to play, would you actually play?
I would have something to play.
That's why we all have a backlog, bro.
Yeah, my backlog's crazy. I would have something to play. I would find something to play.
No, everyone has.
Even if I didn't have a backlog, I would find something else to play. I do it every year. I find other things to play, but Call of Duty. Like, for real. I do find other things to play.
Bro, there's so much more to gaming than Call of Duty. Gaming was here before Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
We know that, but that's really not the point.
It's the Ghostbusters. That's what's the point. Cause see,
let's not even that no.
Who you gonna call, man? When you need some games, who you gonna call?
No. Call Game Pass. Okay.
Oh, fuck you.
Getting the correlation of what you said about this whole Ghostbusters thing, bro. You can miss me with this whole new fucking movie that they're about to come out with.
Okay. Let me talk to you, cause I know you don't got no time. It looks cool, but yeah, I agree. I'ma see it when I see it, but I do agree. Did you watch the one before this though?
No, I haven't seen it yet, but I want to watch it because I know it's I know because it's correlation to what?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now they're trying to do the same thing that they've been doing with Fast and Furious, bro. Just milking the franchise. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do to get more people in the movie theater because it's Ghostbusters, and the last one did well because it was correlation to the original because it was a family member. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Nah, bro.
Yeah.
No.
This one ain't gonna have the magic, and I'm just talking to you from somebody that loves movies and stories. I'm honestly telling you, when you get a chance to watch it, and maybe watch it with your daughters or maybe even your wife, that shit had a dude fucking shedding tears in the theater. Everybody had watery eyes in the theater. We stood up. It was clapping, bro.
Talk to him, Jay.
That's all I gotta tell you. Watch it when you want to.
When I've experienced one of those. What you just experienced verbally was when the Dark Knight dropped, and when that movie was said and done, everybody stood up and just and clapped because we know the reason why.
Yeah, that movie was awesome.
Yeah, that movie's like that, bro.
All right. Well, I gotta get going, boys. Enjoyed the small conversation while I had the time, but I gotta get up out of here.
I got you, man. I got you.
Hey, brother.
Guys, we got about like 37 minutes, and then I'm gonna get up out of here, and I'm possibly getting on Grand Theft Auto 6 tonight. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 tonight. I wish it was 6.
You getting on Grand Theft Auto 5 tonight?
Yeah, I downloaded that shit. It was so toxic. I checked in yesterday. It was so toxic. I was out on the street for like a few minutes, and people put a bounty on my head already and try to shoot me up.
Trust me, Jay.
Like,
it's that toxic.
Like I was like that 5 years ago. It's like, man, what the fuck?
It got worse. It's got worse since then, Jay. Because people are blowing because people have so much money now, Jay. Because it's been so long. People are using airstrikes on people, bro.
Wow.
Streets, bro. Speaking
airstrikes, goodness.
I even got enough money to airstrike on someone, bro. Like that's how long it's been. You know what I mean?
That sucks.
I got enough to airstrike on everyone in this chat. Like, I mean, dead ass serious.
That's
the
illegal.
amount of people that's in this chat right now.
That's illegal.
What is it? 56? I got enough money to airstrike on every single.
Just know that it's illegal. You know.
Like that's how much money I got.
King like Manuel, you said I'm on Nickelodeon, Star Ocean 2, Resident Evil 4, Separate Ways, Remnant 2, just to name a few. Mario Wonder still haven't passed it. Okay. Yeah, y'all got games. I mean, look, the new Yakuza game just came out today. The man who erased his name. There's always something to play. I haven't picked up Lords of the Fallen. The new Sonic game I haven't picked up, but I want to. You know, like, it's games out here. I don't need a Call of Duty, bro. I don't. But I do want to get that new.
Hold on, Jay. You got to also take into consideration GTA 5 also has first-person shooting.
Yeah, I did.
So you don't want technically legal.
You don't need it. You don't need it at all.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny, bro. I just remember that it has first-person shooter mode. Right, it's like GTA is taking away all the ammo from Call of Duty, bro. It has first person on everything.
I didn't know they had the Angry Beavers in the new Nickelodeon Smash Brother game. Okay, I see y'all. Got the alternate outfit pack that I don't really care too much about.
Oh yeah, I do an invite lobby, bro. I do an invite lobby.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but I just was like wanted to check in and see how wild it was.
Here's the thing: before you couldn't sell an invite lobby. Rockstar changed that. You can sell, you can do everything. You in an invite lobby now. So I just go on invite lobby with people I play with, but I haven't played that game in a long time.
Well,
my cousin
come out today. Oh, it came
my
out
cousin go on
this week. When did it come out?
I don't know.
I think it came out 2 days ago on the 7th. I didn't even know. But I'm gonna keep my eye on it. It's $50. I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
Hey, facts. Imar. Imran, sorry, goddamn. Imar, what the fuck? Yeah, I do.
Angry Beavers was the fucking cartoon, bro. I fucked with that shit. That's pretty cool that they added that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call you careful. I can't see that. I can't see the rest of that. The first part of that name.
His name is B-Mo Careful. B-Mo.
Oh. Goddamn, my eyes are fucked up.
Well, you know, you rub some Game Pass putty in your eyes, you know, to fix it. Oh, did you see that new live action Avatar: The Last Airbender poster from Netflix? That shit looked like it may actually be good. But everything got all my favorite shows got pushed back to next year because of the strike.
You know what though, Jay? They did such a good job in on the One Piece thing, bro. I'm actually kind of convinced they might actually be able to pull this off.
Well, when Netflix works, actually gives a fuck about what they're doing, they actually do good. You said it's what women have.
They did such a good job on the One Piece live action. I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, "What the fuck? How did they get this to work so well?" Like they did such a good job. I was surprised. Like,
they got the Hogwarts Legacy official Nintendo Switch trailer posted 58 minutes ago. I will be watching it because it needs to be watched. How is the Nintendo Switch gonna handle the Hogwarts Legacy? All footage captured on Nintendo Switch. This shit look bad, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna look way worse. Bro, the frame rates on this shit gonna be dog shit. Bro, they really want money from Nintendo dudes, bro. Oh my god, bro. This shit looks bad. This is... Look, WB. I like WB. I know the Nintendo Switch has over 130 million consoles sold, but it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. This is a pretty lengthy game. It is a pretty damn big map. I don't know. Like, the frame Bro, the frames are all over the place. Like normally you make a trailer, right? And the trailer is gonna make the game look even better. You can see how bad it is from the trailer. Bro, no, it wasn't worth it, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. No, bro, it's not worth it, man. I'm gonna show y'all what Hogwarts look like. Don't worry, I still got some footage. Bro, it ain't worth it. It is not worth it. What, like, no, bro. This is what I said. This is why I said they not the market leaders, because if you making a developer struggle this much, nah, bro, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Oh my God. When is it coming to the Switch? November 14th, next week. Oh my God. Oh, I cannot wait to see the reviews. I cannot wait to see those reviews. Wow. Wow, that shit about to be funny. Wow. By the way, True Woody, people are finding all types of random things in Spider-Man, like somebody lost their phone down in the gutter and you can help them get it out the gutter. You can help somebody on the dock fish and pull out a real fish for the guy that's fishing with a fishing pole. There seem to be a lot of interactive things around the city. Like, I've been watching some of these videos, like, this shit's wow, man. Damn, they putting fucking Hogwarts on the Switch. I mean, I knew they were, but look at how bad it is. It's really bad. Oh, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all, bro. I want to show y'all some footage I got from Hogwarts, bro. Like, just, I'm gonna just show y'all some lengthy ass footage I got. Cause it ain't worth it, bro. That ain't worth it. It wasn't worth it, man. It was not worth it. Like, this is my footage from my my magical room that they gave us, and then we got to expand upon it, and I customized the entire area, and just look at how beautiful it is. Look at the ray tracing. Like, it's no way Nintendo gonna make this once beautiful fucking game look like dog shit. Like, they're gonna make Hogwarts look like dog shit. Lorenzo, you said it may play better docked. It's not good, bro. That was docked. That's what's funny. That was docked, and that was a damn trailer. That's the best it's gonna probably look.
Damn.
They gotta give it all 10s because it's on the Switch. I bet they won't. I bet they won't.
Yeah.
They won't do that. They won't do that. Nah, bro. Nah, no fucking way. They made it look like a PS3. Man, some areas of that look worse than a PS3. And I had the PS3. Remember, there was some Harry Potter stuff on PlayStation Home back in the day, and it looked better than that. It's really, really bad, man. Look, Warner Brothers. Look, stop, man. Like, I know y'all want that money, bro, but come on, bro. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, bro. Like, look at what they did with Mortal Kombat. Same studio, Warner Brothers. Like, they really so thirsty for money that they putting shit on the Switch, knowing that system can't handle shit. Like, it is not. Come on, bro. It's not worth it, man. Oh yeah, I can I'm gonna put this up for my holiday content. I was up here fucking around with a snowman on Hogwarts. If you attack the snowman in Hogwarts, it'll attack you back by hitting you with a snowball. But if you set it on fire, it will actually melt, which I thought was pretty interesting. They do be cheating for Nintendo, but I don't think that they're gonna let that game get like the best score because it's on the Switch. No, I highly doubt that. They're gonna be too busy playing Super Mario Maker soon. So what is it? Super Mario RPG, not Maker. Super Mario Maker wasn't. I think that was a real game. But yeah, this shit about to be wild, bro. Man, the combat on this shit was like that though. And I did like that, you know, during the different seasons in the game, things would change between Halloween and Christmas and summer. It was pretty cool. It's a lot. And they did a lot and they made it look beautiful. And the castle was nice and the outskirts were really nice. I just don't see the Switch being able to handle this game properly. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see that shit at all. That's illegal. Always mad game, but I think that's best. I think it's best to play that shit on the Portal. Yeah, play that shit on the Portal at work. I would not. If you want to play Hogwarts on the Switch, go spend $200 on a new PlayStation Portal and play that shit away from your system, and it's gonna give you the same fucking experience. It's not, bro. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it at all, bro. By the way, let me ask everybody a question. Does anybody still have Grand Theft Auto 5 loaded on their PlayStation? Because I'm probably gonna play it later on tonight on Twitch. I might hang out on there, just fuck around. But you know, if anybody want to get on Grand Theft Auto, maybe in the next hour or so after I do the timestamps, I'll be doing that. Tomorrow's Friday. Huh? You got it?
I do, but I'm actually game with my cousin later after the stream.
What game you playing?
Can he send me an invite?
You playing Call of Duty?
I don't know.
Call of Duty. Okay, cool. This dude about to play Call of Oogie.
You don't even have Call of Duty installed.
We'll buy it for you. Don't worry. We'll fund it.
I bet you want to buy it.
Yes, we would.
We'll
buy it for you.
I bet you would.
We'll buy it for you because
that's
what it's all about.
You can't get enough of Call of Duty. I bet you would.
Supporting Xbox through any means necessary, right?
No need. Hey, no need to support. No need to support Call of Duty no more. It's going into Game Pass.
No comment. When they announce it, we could talk about it, but they're afraid to talk about it going into Game Pass. They have not confirmed it. They went out of their way to not confirm it. They were like, "Nah, we know we gonna lose money if that happens." And PlayStation fans won't buy the game either. They not stupid.
Hey man, hey, no one told him. No one told him to take that deal, bro.
I'm trying to see. Take that deal. Well, they still took it. They knew what they were going to force them to do. Xbox had an Xbox podcast today. Did you know that?
Xbox had an Xbox podcast? Would they just...
I don't know. There
That's
is
interesting.
a new. We're gonna check that out. I just want to see if there was any Xbox news to cover today before we left. We got 20 minutes together. They say heads up, phones down edition. Heads up, phone down edition. What is that? What's heads up, phones down? Let me guess. It's some fucking weird old indie game that only Xbox would want on Game Pass. True, what? You ever heard of heads up, phones down?
Nope. That for studio or something?
Seems to be some sort of party game for adults.
Nope. Never heard of it.
Why does shit look cringy as fuck?
I heard of a lot of games for adults, but not that one. Especially party games.
Bro, everybody did a live action magical trailer for the fucking holidays, and they decide to do this dumb shit. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. When you don't have no fucking games, that's what you do when you have no fucking games. You accept anything. Bro, what is all this? Oh, they've been on their grind with shitty games. Let's Sing 2024. What the fuck? It's always good to do a check-in on Xbox, see how bad it really is. That was a L. That was a major L. Look at these low budget ass games they got on Xbox. PlayStation not even advertising none of this shit. Wow. True Woody, they got problems over there. You need this is sad. This is sad. Yeah, I know why Xbox fans are like upset right now, but it does suck that they got Call of Duty, but they won't even buy the game tomorrow. They won't be playing the game tomorrow, guaranteed, bro. They'll be playing some dog shit ass game like this because it's on Game Pass. But I don't even think this is the last game wasn't on Game Pass, and this one wasn't. I don't think this one's going over there either, which is pretty fucking crazy, right? These are the type of games you expect to go day and date on Game Pass. They can't even secure the bad games. Yep. Not going to Game Pass. Okay. What was this podcast all about? Y'all see that? They can't even get these games on Game Pass.
How you doing, panel, chat?
What's going on, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is an update for you, panel, and the chat. So you know that the Microsoft Center is no more, right?
Yeah, I heard something about that from Jeff Keighley. It's called the Peacock Center. Yeah.
So what it is all the time, a lot of people, including myself, thought that they owned the building. No, it's just brand recognition. So it was the Nokia Theater from 2007 to 2015, the Microsoft Theater from 2015 to 2023. So now it's the Peacock Theater from 2023 to 2031. This is an 8-year run. So they got to pay, to be there for 8 years. So.
I see now. Okay.
Yeah. So if you notice, the previous Game of the Year awards, 2 games from Bethesda was in the top nominations for the Game of the Year. Deathloop and Psychonauts 2. That's like Microsoft's last hurrah before their time is up. Think about that, yeah.
I mean, I do not believe Starfield should be nominated, but I think Jeff Keighley
No, it should not be.
is probably going to nominate it so that Xbox can have some sort of recognition. That's just what I know he does.
I mean, so give them a participation.
Yeah,
No.
a participation award.
Oh,
It's not right. It's not right. You shouldn't do it, but
earned their way there. Yeah, other games earn their way there.
Mhm.
They need to earn their way there.
Well, my question to you would be: they have 6 slots. Let's say they have 6 slots. What games fill up all the slots without saying Starfield?
Okay, Hogwarts Legacy, Final Fantasy 16, Baldur's Gate 3,
Okay.
Tears of the Kingdom, Spider-Man 2, and they're probably doing remake. Either
Wait,
Dead
what was that
Space
last
or
one?
Resident Evil 4. Spider-Man 2.
Oh, okay. And then what was the other one? Did you say Alan Wake?
They might do a remake. Or my Alan Wake can make it. Dead Space remake can make it. Resident Evil 4 remake can make it. Sea of Stars can make it. All those games do what they're supposed to do.
I give it to Alan Wake 2, and then I put Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
Because you already said Zelda. And
Yeah.
you said Spider-Man, and you said Baldur's Gate. You said Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah,
but see, there's a pattern in that list.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Yep, there's a pattern in that list. And you want to know what the pattern is? There are 2 games that are PlayStation, 3 games that are PlayStation exclusive. One is first party. The other one is a timed exclusive, Final Fantasy 16. And then one is an exclusive by default, which was Baldur's Gate 3. You know, because Xbox is just a weak piece of shit, and it couldn't play it properly. So I don't know if Jeff wants to have that many nominations for PlayStation on the stage.
Well, he did 2 for Xbox before on the stage.
I know.
Deathloop and Psychonauts 2. He did.
But if he does it this time, it'll be 3 representations for PlayStation. And I could say 4 with Hogwarts, because we know Hogwarts, you know, lead platform, PlayStation, you know, marketing rights was on PlayStation, sold more on PlayStation.
Yeah. And that game did numbers.
Yeah, that game did massive numbers.
May 1st, 15 million copies sold on the Xbox Series, PC, and PS5. And then May 5th, they went to Xbox One and PS4. Now, it's 6 months later. I know that game reached over 20 million copies sold. Now, it hits the Switch Tuesday. And they got over 100 million Switches out here.
I know.
I got the feeling the Hogwarts Legacy going to outsell Mario Wonder.
Well, Spider-Man already did it.
Yeah.
Oh, you said on the Switch?
Yeah, on the Switch.
I want to fight you. I want to fight you, man. The reason why I want to fight you. I want to fight you. I want to fight you on this. The reason why is because we just watched the trailer. It's bad.
No, I've seen the trailer. That's not the point of it being bad. It's the point it's going to outsell Mario Wonders on this.
I'll wait and see. I would like to see that, but I will wait and see for it to be a reality.
On the Switch.
Listen, I do know, but we'll see. Nintendo fans are weird. Let's be honest. We're weird, and you know, and I say we because I was weird. I hated the PSP before I got it, you know, because I thought DS was better until I got the PSP and found out everything I knew was a lie. So, long story short, Nintendo fans are weird, man. So, if you're a real Harry Potter fan, you did not wait this long to play Hogwarts.
Yeah, I'm talking about those on the Switch who don't have the other platform.
I believe that if they really want to play Hogwarts, then maybe they do. But I don't think it's gonna outsell Mario because a real Nintendo fan's gonna pick Mario over Hogwarts. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. I don't want to set myself up for that one, man. I think we should wait and see. Because I don't know, man.
I'm not talking about the older Nintendo fans. I'm talking about the 20-somethings, the teens. I'm talking about that group. Those who like
maybe
Harry Potter, they don't
I don't know. I don't know
That's
if Hogwarts could outsell Mario Wonder in a short amount of time, and we get that information this year. Like, it would need to do 4 million.
We'll find out in January.
Yeah, it would need to do. No. So Mario did 4.3 million in 2 weeks and 10 days, something like that.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't have to wait. We could probably just wait until later on in November, 2 weeks, or maybe the beginning of December. We'll find out.
Holiday season. You got Black Friday coming up. You got Christmas coming up. More Switches are going to be purchased. And not everybody likes side-scrolling platformers, man, on the Switch, man. That's not everybody.
If I hope that they can make it run properly, and then it'll be a good thing.
Would have cleared 20 million copies in 2 weeks, not 4.3.
You said what?
Not many people on the Switch like side-scrolling platforms.
Oh yeah,
so
definitely.
If that was the case, Mario Wonders would have cleared 20 million in 2 weeks instead of 4.3.
Oh yeah. And I've said this earlier this year. It was a stupid decision to put your new Mario games at the end of this year instead of at the beginning of the year near the movie. You could have rolled the Mario Mania.
Yes.
But you did the dumbest thing, bro. You could have really won this year, bro. Like I got no idea what the fuck I'm watching right now. What's an Xbox podcast? Like a real one, like not the fanboy one. Like they have a Xbox podcast now.
Where?
On their YouTube channel. What is this shit?
Xbox has an official podcast for themselves.
Yeah, and it's bad. They're showing off games that I don't think anybody wants.
Are they really that desperate to get into the spotlight like that?
They are very desperate.
Yeah, they don't spend $100 billion to do it, but that's the purchase in Activision Blizzard. That's not $100 billion.
Yeah, but doing I get when you do a show. I get when you do a show to get your games out there, but now you're doing podcasts, like
yeah, I mean,
YouTubers, bro.
Whatever it takes at this point, they have to make sure you remember they exist. With Spider-Man and Mario, and it's just like
desperation, bro.
They're very desperate right now.
True.
Like Grand Theft Auto will make people forget Xbox, and it will make people forget that Xbox owns Activision, because no one's gonna care about Xbox owning Activision when they're over-analyzing the new Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Like, who is going to give a fuck about a Call of Duty when Grand Theft Auto 6 has a gameplay trailer out next month?
Yeah. And the fact that YouTube is a thorn in their side, whereas PlayStation, you can direct stream straight to YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah.
Twitch. I said Twitch. But you can still direct stream to Twitch with Xbox, but YouTube is, still bigger. And you the only way an Xbox person is streaming something, they have to use a PC with a capture card.
Yeah, you're right. This is sad, bro.
Yeah.
This is really sad.
Months ago, Xbox decided not to pay Elon his money. So now, Sony's set to do it next week. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
They wanted more. And a lot of people talked to Elon. A lot of people. Elon had made a acknowledgement of it, and we will see, because he's supposed to be launching a game streaming service on Twitter soon, and he would definitely benefit from PlayStation being a part of that.
Yeah.
So when Grand Theft Auto 6 is on the horizon,
on the panel, are y'all gonna get hired on as an extra for this Nintendo and Sony Zelda movie, man?
They probably are doing hiring for extras. It depends if it's in my area, maybe. I don't know. I'm excited about a live action Zelda movie. I think that could be very magical if done right.
You've been asking for that for years. Years, you've been asking for that.
Years.
Now here's the problem. Link's gonna talk. What's gonna happen if he talks in that movie? The next game, what's gotta happen?
He has to talk. Right? Yeah, he's gonna have to talk. Yeah, that is weird. Can they make a Zelda movie where he doesn't talk?
It's fun. No, then again, you can't say that because Mario, they made a Mario movie. Mario never talks.
Mario talks. Mario talk. He doesn't have full conversations, but he talks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says it's a me, Mario, and remember he talked on the cartoon show back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's more like.
But he's talked. We heard his little voice. You know, you know the show I'm talking about, right? The plumber show. It was like the live action and cartoon show. Yeah, he talked.
Yeah.
I forgot about the cartoon.
Yeah.
In the movie, this is a live action Zelda. I mean, no, with Link in there. They might have it when he's growing up in the movie.
They'll figure it out.
To him, and he loses his voice. He can't talk with his voice. Something happens to him as a baby.
Hey, maybe they'll make him
dumb. That'll make sense.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll make him dumb, Jay. Make him do sign language.
Bro, so basically this whole podcast is just a full advertisement of what Xbox has. Because I'm not, nothing of value is here.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else is talking about what they have. And this is like a last-ditch effort to remind people that you should buy an Xbox this holiday. I just don't think it's enough. I bet Xbox fans got so excited thinking it was the Activision roundtable. Nah, bitch. They already confirmed. They not doing an Activision roundtable until next year. Cause they want y'all to buy the game.
These fans are mad desperate, bro. They don't listen.
I know.
And Sony's contract with Activision it ends in 2027.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the contract with Sony. Yeah.
Wow, Xbox fans are down bad. Xbox fans are, and then Sony still have a contract with Grand Theft Auto because two Xbox fans here thought that they not gonna get one. I was like, now that I'm thinking about it, how do you know they don't even have a long existing contract with Grand Theft Auto games? See, like Xbox, no, Microsoft has a lot of money. They would get the deal. Why though? Like, you guys don't buy games. The whole point of the marketing deal was to get more people to buy games on the hottest platform, and Xbox is the coldest platform.
Mm-hmm. It's a cold green color, isn't it?
Hey, Jay, what if you put Xbox next to a heater? Would it become the hottest platform then?
It would melt.
That means it'll be very hot.
It would be very hot that you can't use it anymore. I don't have enough time to talk about what I've seen about the dust buildup inside of Xbox Series X, but it's a bigger problem than PS5s.
You can't open it, so why wouldn't it be touched?
Yeah, yep. It's a pain cleaning that shit. I'm up for a new cleaning on my PS5 too.
You can't open it up. It's not like the PS5 where you can take off the panels and you can clean it out and shit like that. You can't do that for the Xbox.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does. Link does talk in the cartoons. Yeah, but Link. He does. Yeah, remember those old cartoons, and then they made that one game with what was it? Was it Panasonic? Philips. Yeah, it was. Remember Nintendo and Philips made that game console because Nintendo stabbed Sony in the back. So instead of making the disc-based Nintendo system with Sony, they made it with Philips, and that's when they made that weird Zelda game where Link actually talked. Yeah. But I don't think Link's gonna talk in the movie. I think they're gonna keep it close to that's what I don't understand. Like, back in the day, it was all right when we were playing old-fashioned games, but the older you get, it's like, why the fuck isn't he talking?
Hey, don't be surprised if you see Kratos or Aloy in Smash Brothers.
Because Sony
Don't
is.
Mr. Price, hold on, say that again.
If you see Aloy or Kratos in probably the next Smash Brothers, that might happen.
Why wouldn't Sony do that?
Why would they collab and do a live movie?
They still, yeah, but that's different with giving Nintendo one of their IPs.
I mean, you put Kratos and Aloy in Fortnite.
Yeah, but they're not competing with Fortnite. Nintendo is their competitor. Now that's a big difference.
But they're collabing on a movie, man. So would that be competitive?
That's different. Sony does make movies. Sony makes movies.
Oh, Dez, really?
So they collab on the movie. I'm just saying.
So Zelda didn't have his own cartoon? I thought Zelda had his own cartoon.
Yeah, but Nintendo doesn't make movies. They don't have a movie division. Sony does.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. Because after the drama that happened back in the day, I don't know if I trust Nintendo.
That kind of game.
Here's the thing though, Cyber. If Sony was ever to let any of their IPs go into Smash Bros., Nintendo would also have to do the same thing and allow Sony to do something with their IP. It wouldn't be one
to do it. Yeah. But what can you stick on Nintendo characters?
It would not be one-sided. It would not be one-sided. They don't have to make a deal.
Okay, can I break in here real quick to address the chat, and then y'all can continue. Dez, the name of the show is called.
I got a dip.
Okay, because we about to get up out of here.
Shout out to you, Rudy and JTech. Y'all take care and game on, man.
Okay, thank you.
All right, man. Peace out.
The name of the show is The Legend of Zelda: The Animated Series, but it doesn't say that it was spinned off of the Mario. It was his own thing. Link didn't have blonde hair. He had like brown, dark black hair. He looked kind of evil too. Frostbite Slash with the €5 super chat. Jason Schreier just dropped the article to say that the new Call of Duty was rushed and developed in under a year and a half. What a mess. Woo! We all said it was DLC. I fucking knew it. Woo!
Under a year? God damn.
Okay. Now, I don't care if it's the highest selling PlayStation 5 game. Whoever buys that fucking game and you have this knowledge, oh my God.
You know what's funny? Jabari and Persona bought it.
Look, man. Sometimes, I told you this before, Truity, some gamers have a gaming intuition on a level higher than others.
Damn, that's bad.
That's all I'm gonna say. Man. Some gamers have a gaming intuition on a level higher than others. Jabari and Persona are very educated men. They should understand that the game was bad, but maybe they're getting it for content purposes. I know both of them do Call of Duty content. But, and this is a huge but, if it was me, there's no fucking way in hell I would be doing that. That's a waste of my money knowing that the quality is so low. Fuck it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, but if you're doing YouTube and you actually make Call of Duty content, then that might actually be a very valid reason, actually.
Yeah,
because you're going to make that money back by your channel.
Oh, okay. Shit, I wasn't watching that shit back then, so I didn't know the schedule. Y'all motherfuckers knew the schedule and everything. Goddamn. So was this a spin-off of Mario, or was this taking place inside of Mario's world? What was the Zelda stuff? Kyle, you said the Modern Warfare 3 trophies are connected to Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, they are. I mean, who else is buying Call of Duty this year? Like, be honest. Like, I mean, if you bought it, you already gave them money, so it doesn't matter if you buying it or not. Like, for real. Like, but I tried to tell y'all. Like, a lot of people tried to tell y'all. I mean, I'm not going to be feeling guilty for you, but people did try to help a lot of people out. Like, hey, maybe you shouldn't buy it this year. It's not about no boycott. It's not about, you know, your PlayStation, you shouldn't buy Call of Duty anymore because you're giving money to Xbox. But it's more about, you know, it's not good and you shouldn't have to buy it every year. If it's really that good, you should buy like one every 2 years and then you're good. Call of Duty coming out every year, bro, is it really gonna top the next Call of Duty? Nah, bro, it's not. It's not gonna get that much better. Well, guys, look, it is 5:05. I was supposed to leave 5 minutes ago. Okay, I appreciate all the love and support today. Thank you for everybody to hit the like button, and if you have not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. I will be back with you guys for the Sunday show, right? But I will still be on Twitch between either tonight or tomorrow. If I'm not on Twitch, you won't get a notification in the community section. Thank you guys for supporting the community section, which is helping me give you guys information, right? Thank you, Ice Queen. So if you need any update, trust me, I will post it over there. I have like 2 short videos I'm planning on posting, and then some other short projects that I'm posting till I get back in the rhythm of doing full videos. But thank you guys for all the support. It is really crazy out there. Big shout out to Frostbite Slash with the last super chat. Again, Jason Schreier finding out that Call of Duty is DLC. When I go back to Twitter tonight, it's going to be crazy. The landscape of the console war is going to be very fucking different in 2024. And I'm going to be here for it. Thank you guys for all the support, the likes, the subscribes, all of that stuff. I will see you guys during the Sunday show on this channel. I'm out.